Whoa, what the fuck? Huh. That's bizarre. What did that do? I don't get it. What did that do? Doesn't help that I have 3 mice on the desk. Ew. Alright, let's Control Z. We'll try that again. Try that again. Alright. Carefully. Very carefully. Draw a line. And then we can look at it. Right here. Isn't that cool? There's a line right there. Making crevices. That makes sense. You know, this part's going to be very therapeutic. And then I noticed. Also, that weird part right there. We're not going to talk about that. We're just going to finish this line. And then we're going to start our stream. Just very... Could you fucking stop? So anyway. We're just going to finish our line. Not going to have any issues. Use our required glove. This new tablet I have has a required glove. Has a screen protector. You don't use the glove. The screen protector just flies off with your hand when you lift your hand up. Or when you move the pen. Maybe it's just because my hands are clammy. I don't know. We're just going to finish this line. Get to the other end. And then we can start this fine quality live stream. This fine quality live stream. I've been working on this all day, you know. It's true. That's not a lie. I've been working on this all day. And it's only frustrated me 2 times. And I know what you're thinking. Well, Teebs, you kind of pointed out that this was kind of pointless to work on. Why are you doing it today? Well, I'll say this. It ties into what we're doing in the second half. But now, the first half. You know, I think it's funny. I think that introduction went on for so long that the ad break was done before I was finished with it. Pre-intros can be funny like that sometimes. Anyway, oh, I still got my required glove on for the drawing tablet. So yeah. Hello everyone. It is Sunday, December 14th, 2025. We are, what is it, 17 days away from the end of the year, and 17 days to the end of the stream, basically the stretch before I head off to AGDQ. And oh boy, we have another twofer tonight. What's a twofer, you might be asking? Well, it's two for the price of one. You're getting two things on the stream. One is very important. The other one is, well, that's important to me, but the other one is very important for charity, at least. We're gonna do some Rise of the Triad practice, and then we're gonna go to a Blender section, but we're gonna start from like a different perspective and kind of work our way backwards to learning Blender. I hope. I don't know. I've been like looking at various videos and that LinkedIn learning thing that Andrew JDR linked me last week. Still trying to find. I don't know if that played on stream, but that was really good. Hello PMC Trilogy. I hope you're doing well. Welcome everyone joining from over there. I am TVCR, standing very ominously at the top of my stairwell at the moment. And we're about to do some practice for AGDQ, and then we're going to do a Blender thing afterwards. Try to work my way backwards. I want to learn 3D and 2D art this year. You need wholesome content after playing Princess Maker for the first time. I've seen Princess Maker before. In terms of like a life simulation game, it's a very interesting title, I'll just say that. Gainax developed it. I do know that. Gainax was the main developers of Princess Maker. Also, rip Gainax. Because it's no more. As of, I think, yesterday or Friday. I can't remember which day. But yeah, for the people just joining from PMC Trilogy stream, I'm TBCR. I'm a speedrunner that just so happens to be a VTuber. And yeah, we're gonna get into it. So I do want to say hello to Hellhounds and Matrix because they were here a bit earlier. I did see a little bit of your debut, Hellhounds. I was in the middle of Christmas shopping, so I wasn't able to like say anything, but I did have you on in the background. It seems like it went well. It seemed like it went well. Anyway. I have to close Vroid Studio because I was actually working on that prior to the stream, and it's taking a bit to close. It's weird like that. Oh boy. This is sure taking forever. Music could go down, avoid Notcher 2. Yeah, let me carefully do that. It's probably the sleigh bells, to be honest. The sleigh bells are a very late addition to the music. Let's put it at 18. Negative 18. That might work well. But yeah, we're gonna get into ROTT as soon as this wants to cooperate with me. Oh, I have to hold on, Alt F11 because I'm in Linux, and then I hit this, and then I hit save, and then I'll just go ahead and head into Steam and start the ROTT executable. I do need to download the GOG version and the Steam version on the only Windows machine I basically have left that isn't the Streambox, which is an ARM machine, and get that onto a flash drive for the event, because again, about 2 weeks-ish. Hello, Honeybird. All right, have we closed yet? We have not closed yet. It is still hanging. I sure do love pics of developed software. All right, Ludicrous Edition. All right, as soon as the game shows up, we're gonna cut to the scene. Anytime now. I'm running it in Proton, so it's not surprising that it's taking a bit. Come on. Come on. Think, if Mighty Number 9 can get a Linux version, why can't other games? Also, if you didn't know, Mighty Number 9 has a Linux version. It says stop. I'm stopping. All right, here we go. This is gonna be such a sick fucking speed run. I've been getting consistent sub 40 on this game. Estimate is 45 minutes. World record is in the 35-minute range. This is gonna be such a cooked fucking run. All right. As a reminder, this is a speedrunning stream, if you didn't know about that. And, well, part of the stream is a speedrunning stream. And you're going to be hearing various noises in the background to let you know if I'm ahead, behind, part-time, or... You could probably barely hear that, but yeah, it means I'm ahead. All right, I got to make sure I hit this before I hit the reset button. There we go. Like to have a little fun with my stream audio. All right, Ty Barrett. As a reminder, we play as Ty Barrett, and so Lorelei, who I believe is on the banner, the main banner for AGDQ. I think she's on the main banner, but we play as Ty Barrett specifically because she has a little bit more health than Lorelei, but she's a little bit slower. But I think that health trade-off is worth it, and the world record is currently with Ty Barrett. So, that said, let's get ready. This first run will not have a prediction on it, but after that, you can potentially win a chance to make me do a specific speed run on the 27th. But we'll get to more about that in a bit, so let's get going. Come on. So we need to pick up the bulletproof armor, but getting hit by bullets before getting to the bulletproof armor slows us down and messes up my movement a little bit. Let me know if the game is still absurdly loud and we can try to fix that. I have not touched the volume on this machine, so it should be the same, but knowing my audio setup being cursed, that could not be the case, as far as we know. I just want things to work, you know? Alright, so we pick up the bulletproof armor and the MP40. Oh, come on. Okay, we can try turning that down in a bit. Yeah, we can definitely try turning that down a bit. Let me get to the beginning of the next level, and we'll quickly lower that down, but I'm not going to stop the timer. It's hard. It's really hard to get audio balancing on this stream because everything is all over the place. Like, for instance, the PS5 that we're playing Metaphor tomorrow. By the way, we're playing Metaphor tomorrow. We haven't played Metaphor in over a year. Okay, actually, hold on. Options. Sound. That's horrifying. All right, I've turned these down by 10 each. Yeah, I've turned these down by 10 each. And we'll get back to it. How's that now? All right, good. Priest porridge. Also, a very cursed thing about my setup today. Normally, I just use my Linux machine to have the chat up, but I've also been editing the next plays video that will be on the YouTube, hopefully by Christmas. Hopefully. And I've been editing that on my Macintosh, and... Oh. So I'm using a Windows machine at the moment to encode the stream and send it out to you. I'm playing the game on Linux, and I'm looking at chat on Macintosh. Truly a very versatile setup here. You're looking at me on your phone? Your phone? I'm very small. Oh, by the way, and I've been asking people if you're gonna be at the event hotel on the 3rd and you would like to go get food with me and my sister, let me know, because I'm gonna be at the hotel all day on the 3rd before the event. Maybe we can go to the exchange before all the people for the event get there. Sorry for the burp. Alright, very nice. Very cool. Also, I'm actually standing up today. I'm not sitting down. So, for those unaware, I kind of took a tumble down my stairs a couple months back. Some of you are aware of this. And I think I may have developed a hernia because of it. I have to say this because some of you may have noticed I've been in a bit of a pain when I get up from my seat some streams. That's why. So I'm just standing up so I do not experience pain today. I have to make sure that you are aware of that, just so, you know, in case the movement is weird. But yeah, Honeybird, that was why I was in pain during SGDQ. I pulled something in, or had a muscle in my lower, actually I think it's left leg for me, but right leg for you. That, yeah, it hurts to move. Some days. Not every day. It kind of bobs and weaves, you know? I wish I could have the special request of just standing up during my run, but I don't think that would allow that. I'm gonna have to sit down for my run. Also, I just need to stand a lot more because I've been sitting down a lot and... yeah. There we go. Let's go ahead and grab the flame wall. We're gonna make some xylophone skeletons. Outsider. Now the quick movement look down is due to the monitor refresh rate. I will be playing this on 60 at the event, but I have my monitor set to 240 at the moment because I have some other games that I play that kind of really like to take advantage of 240, so I'm just too lazy to change it. Alright, on to Darian. Alright, now that over patrol being there could cause an issue if I'm not careful. 8, 9, okay. Still got it. Alright, here we go. Foot on pedal. Yeah. Alright, on to episode 2. Only 30 seconds behind is not bad. Especially with a menuing thing that I had to do. If I didn't have to, like, change the volume, we probably would be on very good time right now, but that's fine.
Here she is.
As long as I'm under 45 minutes, that's all I care about. Wish you could be doggo sometimes. I mean, look, you get to have a little face in the corner. Okay. But yeah, I'm also planning on learning some more games while I'm at the event. So if for some reason you out there, yes you, have any suggestions for any games that you think I might like to learn as a speed game, feel free to mention them either in here, but I also have a feedback channel on my Discord that you can put various game recommendations. I have a few games that I still have on like my to-do list to get through, like the original Shin Megami Tensei on iOS of all platforms. Because I find it very funny to speedrun a Shin Megami Tensei game on a fucking tablet. And I still got gods for the Super Nintendo. And I'm still looking for a PC 98 game. I want to learn a PC 98 game that's actually, you know, suitable for work and can be played on like a stage like GDQ. I know that's a very hard ask to figure out, but like, there's gotta be a game. I mean, there's Mado Monogatari, but I don't know if I should be doing a dungeon crawler on the PC 98. For those unaware, that's the game that Puyo Puyo is based on. Should go walk around Duke Gardens. That would be pretty good. Oh, I made a terrible mistake. I made a terrible mistake. Oh, come on. Thank you. All right, worst level. Let's go. Ah, at least I saved. Try this again. Cool. Let's go. I gotta get a specific amount of health for this jump. Alright, there we go. That specific amount of health being the full health, because I also have stuff later on.
Here she is.
Outsider.
Nearing the end of episode 2 already. We just got this level, the one after this, and then Christ. Cool, did not get caught.
Here she is.
It's hard to not get caught in the flame jet right there. Okay.
Here she is.
So I do apologize if the last SMT if stream was a bit kind of eh. It probably didn't help that I was very tired during it. I mean, it's always the flea market. That's always a good thing to go do. Maybe, I haven't really been able to go to Carowinds as well, but they're not on year-round at the moment. Also, terrible news, everyone. I have to update my phone to the iOS versions I don't want to use because I didn't update it in time to get to 17.6. So now I'm either forced to update my phone to 18 or to 26. I had to keep it on 17.3 for a bit because of my work's OTP was acting weird. So I was like, okay, I'll just keep it on like the version that I know works. And then, whoops, too late.
Outsider.
It's like I'm having to keep my MacBook on Sonoma because I don't want to move it to the newer versions because of, well, you can probably guess in today's technology landscape what I would probably be referring to. No, Apple, I don't want ChatGPT integrated into my OS. Thank you very much. Don't you fucking give me that. Okay, to explain what I was saying for that, you may have noticed that specific enemy was like reaching towards me. They were trying to take either my armor or my rockets. I don't know which one. Could be one or the other. That's a bad place for an enforcer. Anyway, we're on Crest now, so I must ask you, chat, people currently watching, if you would like to play along, how many attempts at getting God mode do you think it's going to take me? There are no wrong answers except for the ones that are wrong. 5 and 4. Oh, that was bad. Okay. We got out of it, but there was an enforcer there. All right, here we go. Let's go for it. Hit T. 1, 2, 3. Honeybird was closer. I'm thinking we might do like maybe 4 runs of this, and then we can move on to the blender stuff. There'll be another practice session for this on Wednesday. Okay, we're a little bit early. We can't go just straight in, guns a-blazing, but I had found out we can do this. And they'll just get caught on a thing, which is this. I mean, that's understandable, Honeybird. All right, here we go. Gotta hit the speedrun timer.
Yeah.
Okay, only 1 enforcer. That's good. That means we have a few more rockets for the dumb shit that we're doing in this level. That's the first one. Here's the second. No, that's not the second. Now we're going down the hallway of incredible length. Well, part of it. There's a way you can go through the door without stepping on the touch plate. I do it in episode, well, this episode. But I do it as a dog. Beyond clear and present dangers. Yeah, that's the level. Right. Next jump's pretty good. Yeah, this was the opportune thing to do. That does mean we get a full set of rockets, so not the worst thing.
Outsider.
Alright, get God mode, and then we just roller skate to the end of the level. Whoa, I didn't pick the key up? Okay. You saw me hit the table, right? The elevator was a bit faster than I was expecting for some reason. I didn't have time to put my soda down. Having a gingy ale right now. Very ginger ale. I have some ginger beer as well. Non-alcoholic, obviously. And 0 sugar. Okay. Whoa. That's fine. This part's gonna be a bit risky. Oh, no, we got through with only 11 health down. Okay. I'm gonna heat this up. That's fine. It's only 7 damage. So yeah, we're doing at most 4 runs of this, so you have 3 chances of winning a speedrun request for the stream on the 27th. It'll be cool and fun and cool. But this first run is to kind of give you a bit of an idea
Outsider.
as to, oh, there goes the hernia. Oh boy. Ow. I like shifted my leg and it like just pain shot up. All right, I'm gonna have to actually stand on that leg. Ah, damn. I may have to like take a Tylenol. I'm not sure. Oh, I got through! I got through! Ah! I was expecting to get caught up in there for a bit. No, made it through. All right. On to Angry Quote. While you can do a randomized power-up on this, there's also a bulletproof armor at the beginning here. And at least from what I've seen, it's a lot more faster to just pick this up and go for it. That's fine. For now. If we have an enforcer, that'll be bad news. Okay, we're fine.
Outsider. Fire. Outsider.
Well, it's fine to a degree. We are gonna have to pick up health in a second. Oh, this is the worst case scenario here. All right, come on. I might be able to get away with doing a grenade. Yeah, grenade, rocket jump. Yeah. I gotta. Okay, now I'm in danger. I'm in actual danger now. That's fine. Just need to get over. Oh, okay. $68. Ah, it's one off. Come on. Can you believe this? All right. Moving walls. I bet we have 2 enforcers. No, just the one. One away. Oh, boo. I should have hit the bell for that one. I can't hit the bell. It's on the floor. The bell is for truly the worst jokes.
Outsider.
Hello, Lord Surgeon. I hope you're doing well. Are you ready? Are you ready and excited for this fucking run at GDQ? I'm so goddamn excited for this. This has definitely been one of the runs I've been working on the hardest to try to get into the event. Obviously, marathon's a little bit... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I made a boo-boo. We gotta go again. I forgot to save. We're not that far from the end, so we're just gonna play it out. Again, 45 minutes is the estimate for the run. Alright. Swapping over to this.
Outsider.
Although that may have been pointless, now that I think about it. You'll see what I mean in a bit. Just going for it. I'm just going for it. Wow, I didn't even hit them. Okay. Hey! Oh, wrong game. Alright, I'm gonna wait a little bit so that the enforcer can get caught. There we go. Alright, so we have a little bit of a safety here with this. That way I don't have to go hunting for... One, I don't have to do a rocket jump out of there, and two, I can just keep the health I have. I don't have to go hunting for anymore. All right, I've put myself in a bad position here, but we're gonna play this out. All right, cool. Oh, hold on. All right, so to explain for enemy, for people that are unaware, enemy is actually more straightforward. I know this is a very infamous boss, but it's actually kind of piss easy. Enemy takes a picture where you're at, moves towards you, and then you volley the living shit out of it with rockets. Pretty straightforward. I did not do that correct, so we're gonna try that again. Oh, I did not realize those rockets could go in the air. Should have been in the air earlier. That's fine. Enemy's being a little bit tough right now. Oh. Okay, I need to go for the health. I really should not be doing what I'm doing on 13 health. This is me being dumb. All right, here we go. Where are you, you bastard? There you are. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Not the worst. I mean, I could still potentially get a sub 40. This will be the first over 40 run in a good bit. I think the first over 40 run in like maybe a month or so. It would have to be a month because the games list has only been out for about a month or a month and a half, I think. All right, on the fire and brimstone. No enemy there. 1, 2. Right there. Hit the button. All right, here we go. So I need dog mode specifically. There we go. I just feel this is a lot faster than going in the elevator, picking up a dog mode there, going down, getting the key, going back up, because there's a 1 in 10 chance of getting elevator music each time. And even if you get elevator music and reload, you're still wasting time because you have to roll again. So I think it's just easier to just get it out of the way. All right, let's try that again. There we go. Come on. All right, that's pretty bad. I can't damage them if I'm in the window. I want to try to do a jump at the end of this, but we may not get that. Yeah, we're not getting it. I'm gonna have to do a grenade. I keep saying grenade. I was doing Quake. That's why I keep trying to say grenade, but I mean rocket jump. Rocket jump. Rocket jump. It's a rocket jump. Just gonna get that one out of the way just to be safe. All right, crushing defeat. Why did I do that? My next play, I want to point out, my next plans after GDQ for this game is to do EROT, like get EROT down pat. I already know a general route for EROT, and I sometimes do it. I have submitted EROT to GDQ before, but I would like to like hone it down to a good route. EROT is not as bad as people think. I mean, yeah, there is the issue when it comes to the MP40 drop rate. I have gone like an entire game without an MP40 before. I did not save there. If I had gotten a bad power-up, that would have been over. We need to be lucky. Very lucky. Come on. Cool. Yeah, EROT has a bad reputation. Civ 11 is one of the people, is the reason why that's very infamous. It's not as bad as you think it is. It's just ROTT, but the developers have been able to hone their craft very well. That is all EROT is. They take advantage of what they learned during the development, and they made another episode, like a whole another campaign out of it. Hello, Terry J. Pendragon. Oh, hold on. All right, cool. Actually, hold on. I might be able to do this. No, I can't do that. All right, here we go. I forgot if I took damage in that state. The answer to that is a yes. See, the ideal way you open these up is you shoot the blast towards the corner, so it just instantly, like, dissolves there, but it still opens the window. But I wasn't doing that for the first one. I should have been doing it, but oh well. I do that on the off chance that there is a monk in that room.
Yeah.
All right, last normal level of the game before we get to the El Oscuro levels. Right, I still have the dark staff. Ooh, that wouldn't have been good. Okay. Oh, okay. I thought I had soft locked the game for a second, and then I forgot there's a touch plate there. Because I always, like, run down the wall. I just, like, my brain blanked on there being a touch plate. All right, El Oscuro time. Don't think it really matters which one I do, but this is a lot faster to use than the dark staff. So yeah, I guess it does matter which one I use. Alright, so there's 3 more elevators left. Did not click that as good of a pace as I should have. If you click it at just the right pace, you can shoot the rockets a bit faster. But it's a specific pace that you gotta do. Oh boy, okay. I guess we're gonna play this out. Okay, I have a crystal here. I'm gonna pick this crystal up as well. I would like to kind of be at near max health, which is 85 for Ty Barrett. Yeah, there we go. Had I not picked up that other crystal, I probably wouldn't be at 85. I'd probably be at like 70 something. Wow, no elevator music this entire run. This entire run. Okay, cool. That did not cause them to do a different attack. Come on. Come on, you fuck. So the key to fighting El Oscuro is to not fight El Oscuro, and you need to be a certain distance away to kind of make it a bit better. Come on. Because you want that attack, not this attack, and this attack. Sorry, no, that attack and this attack. Those are the 2 fastest attacks to get out of the way. There's also a vampiric attack, but I would not recommend that one because it can take a while. But these seem to be the 2 quickest ways of draining their health. They are draining their health, by the way, by attacking me. And yeah, we should be hopefully out in just a bit. Come on. It'll be the green blast, I think, that'll be the when they turn into a head of snake. Yeah, head snake. Nope, it's the rockets this time. Do want to give a heads up for the normal viewers of the channel that this week will be only a 3-stream week after today. We'll have Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, but no Saturday and Sunday stream. I do have to work the weekend, and I'm usually not in a mood to stream afterwards, but I will be working on stuff in the background. More than likely this video. Also, I'll be setting up and taking a look at that Palm Tungsten TX that I got with my work reward points through an eBay gift card. The Pocket PC still hasn't been shipped, so I won't be able to look at that until probably near Christmas. Wow. Okay. I guess. One. Reminder, in the original release of Ludicrous Edition, prior to them patching it, if you were to kill the larva, or destroy the larva, using a hit scan weapon, it would crash the game. Right, pretty cool. I have to destroy all the larvae. It will not be a run if I do not do that. Oh, what? Okay. That's fine. I do kind of need that for this part. Now you're gonna look to see what I did. We'll find out what I did in a bit. Oh wow, I got most of them, actually. Hell yeah. Alright, now I do have to wait for this asbestos. I might say fuck it and just go for it. This can be a terrible idea, by the way. Let's find out. Oh, that could be a terrible idea. I need to get that asbestos. Cool. There we go. This is the... should be a 41. Not 41 even, just in the 41-minute range. Not bad. Not a bad run considering everything going on. Not a bad run. But we don't know if it's a legit run yet. Oh, one of the keys on my keyboard is being pressed down, I think. Is it? Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
Let's watch the ending cutscene. I don't know how funny this joke's gonna be now. So anyway, it's still blistering loud for me. I don't know how it is for you. But anyway, we're at the end of the run. And I'm drinking my ginger ale here. It's pretty good. And there's a lot of big explosions going on. I don't know how long it's gonna take for it to stop. Okay, it's done. And that's a run. And I forgot to hit the timer. That's fine. It was a 41. It was a 41. All right, anyway. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, first hour apparently all done in a bit. We got about 5 minutes until the first ad break. As a reminder, you're about to get an ad ending from twitch.tv, as I like to call it. An exclamation ad break gives you various mitigations. There's also another one. Stream link, which it will pause the stream while the ad's playing, but you won't see the ad, but it is still playing in the background, but you won't actually have to physically look at it. So it still does count towards the ad break, but again, don't have to look at the ad. But if you would like to not deal with any of the ads in general from twitch.tv and you'd just like to watch this damn stream without them, maybe get some bonus content for my YouTube. Consider a sub to the fine quality live stream. That YouTube stuff is in a supporter lounge on the Discord. It includes behind the scenes stuff like outfits that I'm personally working on. Mostly V-Roid stuff, but we're getting to the other thing today. There's also early access to any videos I do publish onto YouTube. So the next video, the Christmas video that I'm making, and the Zelda fan game video after that will be two of the videos you get the early access to about a week, I would say, before. Although it may be cutting close with the Christmas one, because I don't know how soon I'm gonna get that done. I need to get 10 minutes worth of footage done a day, more or less. I can do that. It's just, yeah, it's gonna be a bit rough, but I can do it. I have 3 hours of footage I gotta get through. And yeah, early access to any videos, work in progress stuff. There's also bonus videos as well. I don't know if there's gonna be a bonus video for this next one because it's just too much footage. And I feel like I need to include all the progression of everything. We'll have to see. Anyway, we're done with the first run, which means we have the second run coming up, and that also means that we have our first prediction. So let me explain how this works. You're going to guess the minute range of me finishing this run between 35 minutes and 44 onward. If you and others successfully pick the correct time in the minute range, it's not the precise time. If you can just pick the general minute range that I am finishing this run on the 27th, between now and the 27th, you can pick me to do a particular run on my speedrun menu. You can get to that via ! menu. And yeah, you just get to pick a run, and I'll run it for you on the 27th. But if you alone are the only person to get a prediction correct, not only do you get that speedrun request, but you can also pick an outfit for me to wear either now, later, or during that stream. You could even hold on to it. Keep it in your back pocket for a while. Captain Clever has an outfit request still sitting in the background. So yeah, that's how the rules go, and you're gonna get 20 minutes, so until about episode 3 of the run. And then I'm gonna need your answer. But I'm gonna disappear real quick so I can get this ginger ale done so I can get a straw for this other soda, because I don't want to keep doing, looks like I'm breaking my arm. Let me disappear real quick. I only had 2 sips of soda for the ginger ale left. Where's those straws? Oh! Ow! Oh! Fuck. Oh, there they are. They fell off my coffee table. I have them sitting on my coffee table so I don't have to walk into my kitchen. And they fell off the coffee table earlier. I think I moved something and it fell down. All right. Anyway. Yeah, you have 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Starting now. Yeah, 20 minutes. As a reminder, if you are a mod, if you're currently watching and you're a mod of this channel, if you vote, you will not be able to pick the outcome if I'm not able to get to it. So anyway, good luck to everyone. Only costs 10 channel points, also known as pirated Copeland betas. Mac OS 8 is just around the corner. All right, here we go. So we're just gonna see how the first level plays out. So when I do Metaphor tomorrow, I'm in kind of a weird position because I don't have one of those audio extractors for HDMI. So I have to plug a 3.5mm cable into the controller port. Okay. Well,
Here she is.
I'm gonna restart this run real quick. Keep your prediction. I forgot to get the thing. I thought I picked it up. We're not too far into the run where I can do that. Have we gotten past, like, episode 1? Sure, we would have kept going, but, like, it's the second level. Yeah, again, good luck. And a bit of a look ahead to segment 2. If there's any Blender tutorial, if you know 3D modeling through Blender and you would like to recommend a particular tutorial that helped you out as well, also feel free to share that as well, and I'll look through the chat. I have my Linux machine has Chatterino open. No, it doesn't. I forgot to open it up. Damn it.
Over here.
Well, I have my Mac one open, so I can just scroll through it. I have it to where it's supposed to be like logging chat text into a text file. I don't have it open. I'll do that during the break. At segment 2. You're following a few Blender tutorial accounts on Facebook. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't use Facebook at this point.
Here she is.
I occasionally log in just to let people know I'm alive and like what I've been doing in the like year since I last logged in and updated them about me being alive. So yeah, I don't use Facebook is what I'm getting at. Damn it! I had a feeling. Also, ignore the fact that the net's like that. It's just because I'm playing in 4x3. Unironically, because I'm playing the game in 4x3. This game can be in 16:9. I have just now glanced over to my screen and just saw what the game looked like. God damn it. I want to point out, earlier when I was like testing this looked normal. Damn it. I like how I only find this out now by glancing over. We're still gonna finish this run and then I'll fix it. We may not even get to there at this rate. Over Patrol is such a terrible enemy. Not as bad as the Enforcer. We'll note that. The Enforcer is by far one of the worst enemies in this game. But yeah. Also, for those that were in the ad break, welcome back. If you got a weird ad, let me know what it was. I'm always curious to see what Twitch is like pushing against my streams, and if it's like some like morally reprehensible shit, I also want to know about that because I don't want to have like ads for stuff I don't agree with being pushed against my stream. Which is, don't be, I should point out, the general guideline is, don't be a piece of shit. So if it's an ad that basically is advocating being a piece of shit, then yeah. And by the way, your reminder, trans rights. I just want to make sure you're aware of that. Because I know, generally, I've seen someone think that I was very middle of the road for some reason, and I need you to understand that is farther from the point, or farther than the case. am very supportive.
Over here.
Outsider.
Alright, out of the way. Out of the way. Hit the button, head down. Those two MP40 guards are gonna give me such a goddamn pain in the ass in a bit. I told ya! I told ya! They're gonna give me a pain in the ass! They did it! No, I do need to keep that out. I don't need that though. 12 minutes, 12 and a half minutes-ish remaining in that prediction, by the way. I glanced up during the elevator ride. Reminder only costs 10 points. 10 channel points. You can win the chance of making me do a speed run that is up to 90 minutes in length. There's also Marathon Trilogy, so you can make me speed run 3 games in one run. Alright, that's not good. There we go. Oh.
Yeah.
There we go. I was pressing the thing and it wasn't, like, pressing the mouse to advance and it wasn't doing anything. I had to hit the keyboard. Supposed to advance with the mouse and the keyboard. I like spam all of them. But yeah, to kind of delve in a little bit for segment 2, well, the second half of the stream, we'll just word it as that. Maybe I've been coming about this a bit weird. Maybe I should start with something that already exists that I've like worked on that would greatly benefit for having some like 3D-ness to it, and see if I can improve that. And then maybe I can, that would help me get a handle on like the controls of Blender, and then I can try to focus on actually creating something in Blender in terms of modeling. The idea for this kind of stemmed from me watching Garbage Time, where they were making the donkey van fancy, which is like adding cup holders and functioning door locks. And the most luxurious of things, working air conditioning. So I saw that video and I was like, yeah, maybe I should, maybe I've been going about what I've been wanting to do a little bit weird. That's why I was working on the Aleph outfit during the intro. Because I feel like maybe I can just like touch up the stuff that I can do with like what was made in Vroid in Blender, and then if needed make the one thing that I can't do with that. We'll see how that plays out. I made a mistake. Did you catch it? Did you catch the mistake? Right there. The first one was I left the fucking jets on. The second one is I was not immediately in front of the door. I was beside the door. And just bad timing overall. Speaking of bad timing, spiraling end time. Ugh.
Here she is.
Alright, get the over patrol out of the way. I think that's an enforcer at the end, so we're just gonna do that. I'm fine with the health loss from that. But I am gonna pick up 2 of these because I don't know if there's gonna be an over patrol right here or not. Yep. Right, open the door. I don't know how far, well, the timer's kind of not accurate considering I hit it late, so. Going back to the Blender tutorial things, I think I mentioned this last time. I think I tend to work better with instructor-led type of things where you have like actual like exercises to kind of follow. That way you can try to aim for like, see if you can get close to like a given example, right? And yeah, I've been just watching a whole bunch of them and I don't know, I'm just not able to like translate it well, you know? That makes sense. Again, we're gonna fix the screen in just a bit. Is the frame rate fucked for you? Because it looks like choppy as fuck on my preview screen. Damn it. This is like the worst thing. Oh no, the enforcer's helping us. They got rid of the enemies. If you can believe it. You know what? I think I know what the issue is. I think I turned off a setting with the, because we did Blender at some point. And this is the first stream that I've done this week that actually has the screen like this. But no, that doesn't make any sense because we did LibreQuake on Wednesday and it's at the same like resolution. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Anyway, 3 monk meals. Head over here. All right, take guesses again. First try, baby. Let's go. Just as a reminder, that is not a truly random pickup. It cycles between 4 specific pickups. Shrooms mode, bounce mode, God mode, and dog mode. And it's just... Except I think it's doing it in bounce, God, shrooms, dog, I believe is the specific order it goes through. And it's just cycling through that very fast. That's why it's random. I have to wait a little bit. That's why I did the air quotes. One more. Okay, here we go. We have to wait because I need to be able to pick this up. All right, cool.
Yeah.
On to episode 3. We still have a little bit of time left for the predictions, so if you'd like to play along, potentially win a speedrun request for the Fine Quality live stream on December 27th, which will be the, I think, third to last stream prior to GDQ. Make sure you put a prediction down. We'll also note with the fundraiser going on, if you, which you can see the little bar at the top. Any contributions to that also gets you, I believe, double the credit for that. So if you donate like $10 to the fundraiser I'm doing for GDQ, you get $20 credit towards that as a thanks. You can also just pick the runs that you would like me to do when you put that in as well. Again, exclamation point menu gives you the link to all the runs if you'd like to look them over. I'm still trying to get a Mac ATI Rage Pro card for my Macintosh so I can bring back Prime Target and Killing Time. I fucking hate playing the Windows version. It just does not handle well for me. I insist on doing the Mac version. And Prime Target is still a Mac exclusive. It's like one of the few, it's the only Marathon game that is, Marathon Engine game that is stuck on the Macintosh. Currently. Because it's a hub map design. It's a collectathon disguised as an FPS. Oh yeah, and I also gotta get my macOS install fixed because for some reason it will not let me install macOS 9. I'm stuck on 8. I went to go try to install 9, and like it'll install, it'll try to boot, but it will kernel bomb like hard. I've never seen macOS, like a Macintosh, just like upright just refuse to run a version that is supported on it. And the thing is, like, I can't run like specific games until I am able to update. Like Oni doesn't really run well on the OS 8. It does support OS 8, but it just does not run well. Also, the NVIDIA card that I have for the machine, I can't really use the card properly until I have the NVIDIA drivers using macOS 9. Even in macOS, NVIDIA is giving me issues.
Outsider.
All right, let's go. Did not get netted. Up. Pick it up. Moving on. So yeah, we have 3 more practice sessions after this. We have next Monday. Oh no, we have 2 left actually. We have next Monday and then New Year's Eve. So if you're not going out and hanging out with people and you would like to ring in the new year by watching me do GDQ practice, that's the day to do it. Maybe we'll do something else as well, but Yeah, I'm not planning on going out and, like, you know, gallivanting and whatnot. I may go spend a little bit of time with my friend on their birthday, because it will be their birthday on that day. But I also want to get some practice in prior to me heading to Pittsburgh, because my sister will be in the day after. I probably should just be taking that time, like, getting ready for the event, but, like, I need to get practice in. I only do practice once a week, and I don't do it offline. Like, you're watching me do my practice. I do not practice outside of this stream. Just because I have a lot to do. I have, like, 9 more loads of clothes. It's just because I'm also getting winter clothes ready. I have to, like, because I don't know if it's going to be snowing. I'm going to have to, like, wash my winter coat and the kind of, like, winter long johns. Just in case. It's also just because it's very cold. I got to find my boots as well. Not the boots that I'm wearing, the winter boots that I wear. Fuck it, I guess we're doing that. Yeah, I guess we're doing that. Quick sip. Yep. I need to be careful here because if there's an enforcer behind this door, not that one. I'm talking about this one. How rude.
Here she is.
Don't want to use it too much, just in case, but I am gonna get a refill, so maybe I could have used it. Oh, they're not dead. Okay, cool. Save. We don't want to repeat what happened last time. And please pick up the heat seeker on the next little area. I did save. I was not ready for that to happen. So let's try this again. But at least we saved. Ow. I think there's like a water thing. No, there isn't. I'm gonna have to pick up the health. Yeah. Cool. I will not eat lead. Makes you very angry. I don't want to do that. Okay, let's go. Cool. Prepare. There we go. We're going for the thing. There we go. Just need to stun lock the over patrol. Don't need to take them out. I just need to stun them. All right, there we go. Grab that. I do need to keep that out. I don't know why I keep switching it out. All right, save. Gonna get caught. No, there we go. Okay, I think I know where it's gonna be. Yep. One more should do it. Yep, one more quite literally did it. All right, very nice. That is an ideal enemy. I need to point that out. Very ideal enemy.
Yeah.
All right, final episode. we go. That's fine. And I take the blast and it knocks me into the exit, so that technically was speeding up the ending. Very nice. I forgot if GDQ's mice has like the side buttons or not. I'm gonna have to take that into account when I set up keybinds. I may just have to take my mouse to the event. Because I have to have that keybind just to make sure I don't accidentally save over a fuck up. That is for safety purposes. All right, we're gonna be able to do this. Yeah. Okay, no. Maybe. No. I got half of it. I was hoping to get in and out before I ran out, but I kind of had a bit of bad jumping. By the way, we'll probably be heading into the first ad break of the stream after this. Well, the first intermission. I'm not entirely sure yet. With a run like this, it's about almost, yeah, kind of like that. That's fine. Around. Just gonna get them out of the way so they don't block me. I don't think they would have blocked me, but it's better safe than sorry. Just like right there. Please save this time. There we go. Alright, dog mode. I kind of prefer dog mode a little bit more because you don't have to do... Well, no, I actually like God mode a little bit more because you don't have the elevator music you have to contend with. And also, if you get blocked here, you don't have to do any jumping up. This part, I think, is like the only downside to God mode is you're kind of at the whim of the trampolines. Alright, still in it. Oh, and you can start the jump to get into that a lot sooner. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Alright, on to backfire. Reminder, I need God mode, specifically God mode. Nope. Yep. Very good strafing. Open the door. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Not the best, but pretty good. I feel like you can also lose like a lot of time on this level if you're not careful with your movement. And like timing your shots, like at that first room where I had the two monks, after I picked up the God mode. Not the one immediately, like, where the secret was at, but where I had the flame jet. Or the fireball. If you fire that too early and then move forward, you can have it push you like way away from the door. So you have to like time that shot just right. All right, I will fix the aspect ratio. So what's going on? All right, we're gonna play this very oddly because I kind of fucked this up big time. So we're just gonna play it. I kind of wanted the safety, but I guess we're not having safety. Oh, I do need the rocket launcher. Do need the rocket launcher. Sorry, the bazooka. It's a rocket launcher. Okay. I'm gonna get this out ahead of time. We should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine. I had to open my fucking mouth. That would have been pretty funny to get elevator music right there out of all elevators. The one I forget to save on. All right. I just want to line myself up just right. Also trying to line myself up here, so if there's any monks off in the distance, they get yeeted into nothingness. Alright, I'm just gonna lock in real quick the LS Giro fight. Because I am gonna have to pick up an asbestos in a second. And I kinda did not get the one that I was wanting to pick up. Yep. Uh-huh. So true. Uh-huh. Cool. All right, second to last level. Again, good luck to anyone that put in a prediction. Nice. Not nice. Opposite of nice. Alright, I want to experiment a little bit with, like, the lines I take on this level.
Yeah.
Maybe we can do that a little bit in... Oh, I picked up 2 of them. That's not good. Hopefully I can get that. Cool. Yes! A very nice first set. Now on to set 2. That's... Okay. Still fine. We did not run out of dark staff, so that's pretty good. Alright, so I'm gonna pick that up, get some health, and then we're gonna kind of wait for the asbestos to dissipate. Won't take long. Ooh, okay, there we go. Over to here. Cool. That means we'll have a little bit more heading into this part. Alright, I think I left a lot. We'll see how correct I am on that. Not a lot. And we did get all of it. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna take a chance again. And we're gonna go for this. Okay. Okay, that did not work out because it refused the charge. All right, let's reload my save. One more. There we go. It's looking like to be a 37. Do we have anyone vote 37? No, we did not. No 37s. And that was a gold... Huh? That was a gold split.
Yeah.
Can't fucking believe it. So anyway, we're celebrating a gold split here, and I have some Tic Tacs, and I'm gonna put them into my hand here. Okay, maybe I need to get a little more. All right, so I got them in my hand, and now I'm enjoying them. I really need to stress that the reason I do that bit is because it is actually obscenely loud for me. All right, give me one quick second. No, that did not do anything. Huh. Is it because of this? No.
Yeah.
That's very bizarre, chat. I have the thing right here, right? Unless there's another, like, capture that's being outputted, but that doesn't make any sense. Like, if I do this, watch this. Oh, no.
Yes.
It's a transparent window. Yeah, I think it's just being weird. Yeah, I think it's just being weird. Very bizarre. Anyway, no one got a prediction. We'll do another one in just a second. I just need to fix this. Just need to fix this. I'm gonna disappear off screen because I have to actually crouch down to get to the keyboard. All right, so I have this, and then, oh, okay. Let's do this. Let's try this. All right, I'm a little bit off on each of them. A little bit more off on the right side. Looks good. How does that look, chat? Does that look good? It would look good if it wasn't for the fact that part of the fucking thing isn't aligned with the window. Hold on, I have a window that I can take a look at. All right, and then I need to stretch this. How does that look? That looks right. Yeah, it looks correct. All right. So yeah, no one got the speedrun prediction for run 2. We do have two more. Two more. Not one more, two more left for this segment of the live stream. We are now on December 25th. 10 days till Christmas. Everyone get their Christmas shopping done? Sorry, something fell to the floor. I had to pick it up. Yeah, I hope you got your Christmas shopping done. Got mine done today. I also went to go buy a sub because I thought I had enough points to get the free sub. And no, it turns out if you have 14 points out of 15, you have to buy another sub. And then, and only then, can you get another sub and then get a free sub. So I have a free lunch at some point this week. Free lunch. Anyway, we now head on to run 3. Also, that's just how it looks on the screen. All right. Now we'll get to run 3 of 4. By the way, if you're interested in bidding on Mariah Carey's Protect the Dolls jacket, you can do that on eBay right now. It's at $4,550, and I think the money's going towards charity. I don't know who among the people watching this stream would have that much money to go for that, but something to consider. That's, you know, your thing. Okay. I'm just quickly checking a thing. What do you mean Rob Reiner died? I can't fucking believe it. Rob Reiner, director of Misery and The Princess Bride, and was also on All in the Family. I have a lot of notable people dying the last like 5 days. Had the voice actor for Doug Dimmadome and the voice actor for Sheen from Jimmy Neutron. 2 separate people, by the way, but they both went passed on the same day, and now we have Rob Reiner today. What a fucking end to the year. Anyway, run 3. As a reminder, in case you have joined a bit late, we are doing a prediction at the moment, and you get to pick what minute range I'm going to finish the next run, or the next completed run. If you and others pick the time and are correct, you will get a speedrun request that you can redeem, and I will need to know before Christmas Day. So you have until the thing. No, we have another prediction. Another prediction coming up. Hope you're doing well, Croy. I got some good films, a few films in the works for SGDQ's Can Film. Should be pretty good if you're attending SGDQ. AGDQ's film list for Can Film should also be pretty good. I will reveal one of the movies that we're going to be watching for that, which is Christmas Twister. So, you may think it's not worth it, but trust me, it's worth it. It is 100% worth it to sit through it. It's a film that came out last decade, actually. I think 2012, I believe. I think it was a sci-fi original. It was made for TV. It is so goofy. It is so goofy. Once like the Christmas twisters start happening. But yeah, we have a prediction coming up in a bit, and you get to pick the minute range. If you and others get it correct, you will have a speedrun request that I will need you to give me before Christmas Day. So by these, not this coming up Thursday, but next Thursday. And if you alone get it correct, just you, that's right, you right there, you'll get a outfit request as well, and you can redeem that right now. You can redeem it a little bit later. Keep it in your back pocket. I'm not you, so I wouldn't know. But exclamation point menu gives you a few ideas for outfits. And if you have any ideas for like outfits that I can look into either making or commissioning, do let me know, as I'm always looking for ideas on stuff like that. I've kind of figured out as much as I think I can at the moment. Maybe something will come to me. I don't know. Anyway, Dark War. Ty Barrett. 20 minutes. You have until about episode 3. And with that, I say, good luck to you. And with that, we start the run. Only costs 10 pirated Copeland betas. Again, macOS 8's just around the corner. I've also been wanting to properly show Tales from the Quad Dead Zone, and I'm actually able to now because I have picked up a DVD copy of the film because it got a reprint recently. Chester Novel Turner's other film, Black Devil Doll from Hell, also got a print. DVD print. It is not like a remaster of the film. It was shot on video. Like, it is as good as it's ever going to be, but there's a reprint. You can buy it. The VHS copies were going like silly prices, so it's really nice that you can actually buy the movie. Yeah, and there's a few Vinegar Syndrome reprints, and luckily enough, Vinegar Syndrome has a store in the Pittsburgh area, and me and Taxodium are planning on going to the store at some point. It's actually right across the street from the exchange that we walked towards last AGDQ, so very excited. I need to double check that I have my exchange card in my wallet. Very convenient. There's a few Blu-rays I'm looking to pick up. I'll have to like go on their website again to tell you the specific one, but I know there's like a few of them that I want to look out for. There's a lot of good schlocky like B movies that Vinegar Syndrome did a reprint on. I think Devil's Story is also one of them, which is absolutely bizarre movie. There's one thing I like in B movies, well, to a degree, is schlock. There can be bad schlock, but there's sometimes just that very good schlock, you know? That's why it's nice to watch terrible films, because, like, yeah, they're not the best, but, like, you can tell, like, a good portion of them that people actually, like, gave a shit and were wanting to make it because they were having fun and they were not specifically only in it for the money. You know? Like, ultimately, a filmmaker does need to make money on their movie, unless it's, like, a passion project. This isn't, like, some... what is it? Megalopolis, like Francis Ford Coppola made. Like, you can still have a creative vision and whatnot, but you do have to, like, somewhat consider, you know, making some profit back.
Outsider.
Wow. Off to a swimming start. There we go. Yeah, I'm interested in the ones where they're having fun. Like, there's a lot of, like, cinema coming out of Africa, specifically. Like Ghana, Uganda, Nigeria, where, you know, piracy is very, very rampant there. And so they only have, like, a little bit of, a very tiny little sliver of time to be able to, like, make a profit. So a lot of the films being made out of that scene are done just for the love of filmmaking. And those are always, like, really fun to watch.
Target spotted. Outsider.
I mean, you have a point. You have a point.
Target spotted.
Yeah, I've been thinking about maybe showcasing, like, one film from that area every GDQ that I do canned film, because there's a lot of fascinating, like, things coming out of it. And, like, a lot of, like, even, like, the drama films have, like, this, like, sort of, like, supernatural element to it. Sometimes it just comes out of nowhere, but sometimes they, like, integrate it into the plot very, very well. And it's a good example of budget doesn't mean quality. Like, you could have a big budget and your film's just dog shit. And sometimes you can have the lowest budget on the planet and make a very good film. For instance, I believe Liquid Sky is, like, a very low budget film. Very, very low budget film. Like, the director wrote and did the music for it. Wrote, directed, edited, and did the music. And, very fascinating science fiction movie set in the 80s New York, like, underground scene. Like, avant-garde underground scene. Definitely worth a watch. I think it's also getting, like, a reprint as well. Yeah, you can find it on YouTube as well. I know it's there is an official upload of the movie on YouTube. And I think the director is planning on at some point maybe making a follow-up to it. Anyway, ad break coming up in about 5 minutes. We'll be taking an intermission after this run.
Yeah.
Hey!
Here she is.
And also, very interestingly, the lead plays 2 roles in the movie. I've known about Liquid Sky since, like, high school. I only got to see it, I think, in about 2016, 2017.
Over here.
But yeah, Liquid Sky is something that I would not consider a canned film. Like, it's a pretty good movie. Some people would probably say that just because of its budget. I feel people that say that are kind of narrow-minded. Because again, budget does not mean quality. Like, you can tell if a movie is bad from, like, various aspects of it, and budget is not one of them. Like, terrible writing, terrible acting,
Outsider.
kind of weird cinematography decisions. Nah, it's not to discredit the people that make them. Like, it's hard to make a movie. It is really hard to make a movie. It's hard to make a game.
She is.
And those are essentially like interactive movies when you think about it. Interactive movies also a genre of game. So like, we can acknowledge the film is bad, but like appreciate the effort that the people that made the films like contributed. Because again, they got an artistic work out into the open, you know? As much as Neil Breen's films are a thing, you can definitely tell he has a passion for filmmaking. I mean, he's made what, like 6, 7 films at this point?
Yeah.
He has another one in the works at the moment. Yeah, and writing novels in his movies. Oh, it's already out. Well, Kate's Crossing was the last one, which I saw that in theaters, by the way. Like, I got to experience a packed house for Kate's Crossing, which is a sequel to Twisted Pair. No, but the other one he like recently announced within like the last month. It's actually shot outside. I'll say that. It's not behind a green screen. Like, the green screen film is going to be like the weird one. Stock image green screen. You goddamn right. Like, it is simultaneously his best and worst film at the same time, because like it's a sequel, a follow-up to another film, and like I can kind of get where he's getting at with like the plot and whatnot. But you also have to consider it's a Neil Breen film shot in front of a green screen. It's no Amazing Bulk, but it does have some absolutely baffling segments. I'm kind of curious if that is, if he will or not on that. Given, like, with Kate's Crossing, I kind of understand why it was shot in front of a green screen. It was done, it was shot during COVID, right? And there was a lot of precautions that he took for, like, shooting the movie. I feel like he won't, but at the same time, it wouldn't surprise me if he did. And if he does, then obviously you need to be called out for it.
Here she is.
Okay. I need to lock in for 4-chamber.
Yeah.
4-way chamber. So let me lock in real quick. It's only for the opening that I need to lock in. And the ending. That's the part I gotta lock in for. Okay, there's one more part in the opening. It's, right here. Alright, so we're in ad break at the moment, so I'm gonna wait a little bit. I'm just gonna focus on the run for a bit.
Outsider.
Disappointed.
Outsider.
All right, very good.
Yeah.
That is not a good position for that enforcer. Not a good position at all. Another enforcer. Need the stun lock while that's opening. One, two. Oh, that didn't work out, but that's fine. Alright, I need to pace myself because again, I cannot get there too early. Getting there too early is a terrible idea. I'm just gonna like lightly tap on the keyboard for a bit. All right, I need to go one more. All right. All right. Gotta get rid of the preview on the other monitor real quick.
Yeah.
All right. Hell time.
Eat lead.
All right, I have enough for what I need to do, and that's it. Forgot to do that. Door opens. Wall gets pushed. Good and cold. Welcome back, everyone. Hope you're doing well. As a reminder, we'll be taking an intermission after this run so I can sit down for just a brief moment. I have been standing this entire time, you know. And then we'll get the last run of the night out of the way. And then we'll move on to the blender section. Oh no. Oh no. All right, we're kind of fucked because I haven't saved. Rip. I might be able to get through this wall. Yeah. And I do need to pick up the rocket here, so I do not have a choice but to wait. But that's okay. On to down and over. Intermission will be 7 minutes, by the way. Are you fucking kidding me? Guess what, everyone? We're taking intermission now. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. What the fuck just happened there?
Over
The game froze. And as I went to go to the screen, it like unfroze. We're keeping on going. Hello, CM Prep. This is such a weird evening. Your predictions are still going to stay valid, but yeah, the game froze in the elevator when I went to go save. I don't know why it did that. We're gonna keep it going. The timer did not stop while we were on the interchange screen. So it is still the time that it was before. Get your predictions in now. To remind you, have a speed run request up for grabs. But yeah, I thought it crashed, but no, it didn't. I thought it hard locked. And apparently it did while I was saving. Okay, notice that, like, yeah, okay, something weird's going on. Something very weird's going on. And I don't know what, but we're gonna play this out. I say that and then take a death. All right, almost out of time for the predictions. Yeah, it was weird that it was still playing music. Oh, Marathon did that before. With Kex Engine, it's like weird because it's like kind of like a rapper in a way. So like the audio subsystem's still like surviving, but the game like hanging. I don't like the fact that it's like stuttering like that. Come on. Come on. How did I not bounce on the fucking trampoline? No trabampoline for us. Wait. There we go.
Outsider.
All right, on the angry quilt. I'm wondering if I can get thread the needle fast enough. Yeah. No. Okay, yeah. That was a very intense threading of the needle right there.
Eat lead. Here, catch it.
Okay, yeah, just night dive things, that's right.
Eat lead. Shooter.
The whole rocket behavior is like how I'm doing the jumps on this version is specific to this version. It's just nice to be able to like hit that switch and just go once I get back. Okay, we may have saved a little bit of time right there. I don't know yet. Well, this is a lot faster. Well, I say that and then had the fun item switch shenanigans going on. So, I don't know what to tell you. We might be able to shave a little bit of time off the clock. I don't know.
Die. Eat lead.
Well, that lets me know there was an enforcer here. Lamau. Alright, here we go. For me, you shouldn't have. No, seriously, you shouldn't have. Enforcer? No. Hold on. There we go. Good. On to enemy.
Die.
All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Go for that. Go up here. Pick that up. Race over here. Open this up. Ba-bam. I had a feeling they were gonna get caught there. Oh, I have one more. I have one more. There we go. I don't know where enemy's gonna be at right now, so I need to like plan ahead. I think I got all 10 rockets off, so I may be able to do a quick fight here. Yep. All right, gotta race. Gotta race, gotta race, gotta race. There we go.
Yeah.
That's fine. Good luck. Because I noticed that 99% of the vote went towards a 37. Which I don't know if that was one person voting it or if that was multiple people. And I won't find out until later. As a reminder, we'll have one more run after this, and you'll have one more chance of winning a speedrun request from said run. One person. Oh boy. First try. It's working in your favor. Looks like it's CM prep, it looks like. At least from what the chat's saying. I wish you the best of luck. And I wish me the best of luck to see if I can actually get that time. That would be a really good run if I can get that time. Come on. Thank you. Oh! I kind of wasn't expecting that, to be honest. That's the first elevator music this entire stream. Yes! If I get that on stage, I'm going to lose it. Because, like, that is a lot of timing. That is timing intensive.
Outsider.
Yeah, it is extremely hard to get that.
Outsider.
Okay, here we go. Picking it up. Bunch of fireballs. Whoa, that's some expert skill right there. To like just weave like that into there. Okay. Nope. There we go. 3 dog modes in a row, by the way. For this level. I hope this run does so good it motivates someone to, like, run this game. I think Rise of the Triad is a sick fucking speed run. Like, probably one of the sickest runs that I do, in my opinion. Sorry. I have a nasty habit of chewing mints. That's not the point of, like, having the mint in your mouth, but I just have a nasty habit of doing that. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Tom Hall, for making my favorite level in this whole game. Okay. The window. I intentionally do that just to make sure that I can get through. Oh, this is getting intense. Oh! It's wild to see, like, the wall, like, closing in on you. It's like turn to prepare for, like, funky strafe movement. Oh, if only the door was open when I did that. That backfired. Okay. I'm going to try something in this level, and it is, I'm not going to go for the bulletproof, the asbestos armor. I'm just gonna go for it. If that makes sense. Oh, come on. I just need to get one out of the way. Okay, yeah. Okay, no, I need the asbestos armor. I need the asbestos armor. No, I can do it without it. Just gotta have faith in myself, you know? And a copious amounts of crystals. Reminder that world record is 35:28. It is not 36:11. This ironically was set on my submission video for this event. I had been grinding the ever-living shit out of this game. Again. This is a good speed game. After this, I think Marathon and whatever new games I learn will kind of be next kind of like priority list, but Marathon is top priority. That's my main speed game. Of course, it's going to be my top priority. I've gotten the other 2 games into the event, so that's why I feel like I can get the 3rd one in. And I will be submitting it to every GDQ until I get it in. I personally think it's a win, not a if. Because like I've been like grinding that game down to bits as well. And at the moment, it's just trying to find like ways to like kind of speed up little sections that we normally kind of take a bit safe. Still trying to find like a safe way to do it, but like doing it in a bit more faster and looser fashion. Hence the neither high nor low jump. Come on. Mm-hmm. Ah, damn. Okay. This might be a really decent one. Well, I keep saying that. Yep, that's a decent one.
Yeah.
All right, 2 levels to go. Good luck to the 2 people that voted. I'm guessing it's 2 people, considering 99% and 1%. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. This game has crashed on this level. Particularly right here. All right, I beat El Oscuro in the race. And I just need to kind of get as many of these successfully. I think I got 2 there, 2 here. Yep. Get the 1 here. Yep. And then this. That's fine, because at least we got them all in 1 Dark Staff. Their hitboxes are very tiny. I need to point that out. Very, very tiny. Sometimes you're lucky and you get a triple like that. Other times you'll just get a double or a single, or sometimes you just won't even get them at all. All right, cool. And then we need to grab flame wall. And then I guess we'll wait here because we're almost out. Cool. I can't pick up another one. It will, like, show it being filled up, but the original timer is still going. All right, firebomb. I need to line that up just right. Cool. All right, and then we're just gonna wait it out. Oh, no, we won't wait out here. We'll just go for it like we did before. I'm just gonna have to keep an eye on my armor as I do this. Oh, no, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Might be able to do it in 3. Oh, it's not gonna be a 37. It's gonna be a 38. If it wasn't for that armor, we would have had a 37. No, we would have no, yeah, we would have had a 37. Barring that one mistake. 38-10. 38-10. That was very close, though. So a valiant effort for that time, and a sub 40. Something to keep in mind. Anyway.
Yeah.
Gonna let this play out. And then we'll head to intermission properly. I think it's like 30 seconds. So anyway, I don't know what to talk about here, but I just want to know, how's your day been? Has it been pretty good? I slept till like 10 a.m. And then I went out and I got a sandwich. And I'll talk about my sandwich. It was a club sub footlong, wheat bread, provolone cheese, the usual fixins, ancho chipotle sauce, lettuce, onion, pickles, salt, pepper, oregano. That is all I need. I don't like tomatoes. It's just like a weird texture on it. Banana peppers. Olives. I could try olives one time. I'm kind of indifferent on olives. I like putting olive oil on my popcorn, but I don't normally like have olives with my my subs. Just like keeping it nice, simple, straightforward, you know? Anyway, another run in the book, and we'll have one more in just a bit. I want to get back to the main menu before we head to the intermission. Only less than 2 minutes behind. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right, let me go ahead and set the timer. I'm gonna have to disappear off the screen for a second, because my keyboard is, for that computer is sitting at on a shelf. Because again, I'm elevated. I'm standing up at the moment. Anyway, let's probably go to this now. We're taking, again, 7 minutes, so I can sit down, rest my keister for a bit. Because we've been standing for about 2.5 hours now. And we'll be back with more of a fine quality live stream from TVCR Productions. So, well, join us in a bit, won't you? Well, I spent the break sitting in the chair behind me. The chair I normally sit in, and I've been reading about the Rob Reiner thing. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Okay, so I guess we're in segment 2, finally, officially, of this fine quality live stream. We still have one more run of ROTT that we gotta get out of the way, and then we're gonna do a little bit of, not a lot, a little bit of Blender stuff. Just a tiny little smidge of it. But as a bit of a preview of the next few days on this fine quality live stream, well, on Monday we have Metaphor Refantasio. I have not played this game in over a year. In fact, the last stream for it was October 23rd of 2024. And I've just not had my PS5 in the spot to play it. It is now in the spot to play it. We're going to play a little bit of Metaphor tomorrow. Who knows? Maybe I'll get back to the detour that is SMT5. Maybe not. I'm kind of in the SMT if pit at the moment. On Wednesday, we'll have more of this. More of this. And then on Friday, we'll have SMTF. No stream Saturday, no stream Sunday. I am working. I'm not going to be in the mood, but I'm going to ask my manager what days I can take for flex time, since I'm working the weekend. In fact, I'll ask that in the morning. But that is then, and this is now. And I guess we're gonna get to more runs, shall we? Or more run, singular. Anyway, let's get going. Also, everyone, do not be alarmed. After this Beppis, I am going to have a certified mug moment. That's right, the zero sugar mug is in the building. Gonna have that certified mug moment. All right, so let's get to that last prediction. If you were not here earlier, here's the deal. I'm about to do a speed run. You get to pick the time that you think I'm going to finish the run in. And if you are correct along with others, you will get a speed run request. Basically, you can pick a run that I know how to do, and you can request me to do it. It is base run, no additional stuff, no restrictions. It is just the base speed run. Now, if you... Oh, by the way, if you do win that, I need to know by Christmas. Like, Christmas Day. So, please let me know. And if you are the only person to get the pick correct, you will not only win that speedrun request, but you'll also get to pick an outfit that I wear either now for like the second half of the stream, could even, yeah, would be for the second half of the stream in terms of like the Blender part. Could hold off on it, could pick tomorrow to have me do it, could be another day. Keep it in your back pocket. But you will have that outfit request if you are the only person to get it right. I need to pick the outcome for the last run, which was a 38-minute range. It was a 38:10. And... hang on. No, we did have someone vote for 38. Who was it? Hold on. Croy! Are you still watching? We have an actual winner. I thought no one voted for it, but no, we have a winner. I thought no one had picked that, but no, we do actually have a winner. I didn't even notice it, but yeah, you get to pick a, you get to pick a speedrun in exclamation point menu, and then you can either now or later have me pick a outfit. Again, you can hold off on that outfit pick. Doesn't have to be now. Could be later. Could be next week. Could be next year. You can just like keep it low key. Wait for just the right moment to strike, and then bam, outfit request. I'm gonna get the things set up though, but you do get to pick the run. Gonna bank that for later. All right. Well, let me at least, because I know you're on the Discord, write down that you have a speedrun request, and yeah, I do need to know by Christmas Day what your speedrun request is going to be if you would like me to do it on this 27th stream. So let me just go ahead and oh wait, you're in the Can Film Discord, so I can just note that down there. Let me just go ahead and put that in, pencil you in there. Yep, right there. All right, let me go ahead and add note. Oh, wrong keyboard. Speedrun plus outfit request. All right, and I'll put 1. Cool. All right. Good stuff. Have that link down for you. And with that in mind, yeah, here comes the final prediction, everyone. You have 20 minutes to put in your guess. It is literally only 10 channel points to put it in. And you'll have until Episode 3, Rise of the Triad. This game is so sick, and I'm going to be running it at AGDQ in about 2 weeks. Well, is it 2 weeks? Does that make a noise? No, the stream streak doesn't make a noise because it doesn't have a setting in the mix it up. Yeah, it is AGDQ time already. It's on the 5th of next month. I don't know if I'm gonna pronounce your name right. I need to make sure. But yeah, prediction guesses in. Good luck to everyone. Is there a nickname that you would like me to go by? Have you go by? Jasu? Okay. I will. Well, there goes some time loss right there. Actually, I'm gonna be more considerate and actually start it properly. Hold on. All right, I'll put that down after this run. But yeah, very sick run. This is gonna be a very sick, hopefully I'll have some very sick commentary. It's just gonna be me on stage as usual. So, because Rip Chip unfortunately will not be able to attend AGDQ. But I'm gonna put on a good show. I always try to put on a good show. This is the earliest I've ever ran at the event. I'm gonna be running on Monday morning at 1 a.m. I am like, I think one of the first 10 runs of the event.
Over here.
Die.
Here she is. Over here.
Which is wild. And I'm following a new game run, which is the new Katamari game. So it's gonna be very fascinating to see how that plays out. And also my sister will be in the audience. Okay, let's head through. Get some stun locks out of the way. Oh, by the way, I did want to mention, for those wondering when another marathon stream's going to happen, we will have at least one before the end of the year. I just don't know what we're doing yet. We could do another NetMap Hell. I just don't know. We will have more regular-ish marathon streams after AGDQ. Like the GDQ practice is kind of like taking up one day out of the week. Damn. But hello, Mike McMahon. Speaking of marathon.
Over here.
Drop it. Drop it. Drop it.
Ooh.
Over here.
Drop it. Drop it. Drop it.
Yeah.
Alright, didn't get caught up right there, so we may be in a good spot. Oh, would help if I opened the door, though. Definitely help. Okay. Ba-bam. More interestingly, my train to Pittsburgh is in 18 days. I don't know how late it's gonna be getting into my area. I need to see how the recent history of the Floridian has been. In terms of like the lateness.
Yeah.
Alright, I got stomped. That's pretty good. Alright. Let's head through. Oh, someone put a 36 in. Got a 38 and a 39. I just glanced up for a moment. Now, I need to remind people, the world record is 35-28. The splits are just my recent splits. Because at one point, I wasn't splitting for these games at all. So it's still a little bit behind what the actual record is. But that basically means if you put a 35 in, you're expecting me to world record, more or less, or get very damn close to world recording.
Outsider.
Yeah.
Here she is.
Very nice. Very, very nice. All right.
Yeah.
Only 5.
Here she is.
Only 5 seconds behind. Oh, this might be a good run. This might be a very good run, depending on how the rest of this goes out. But being 5 seconds behind at the end of episode 1 is very good. Oh, come on. Thank you. Did not collide into that enemy, so I could, like, scoot around them. Alright, cool. If I didn't get into that flame jet, I probably would have been able to just go for it. Alright, there's the Gads.
Outsider! Outsider!
Alright, heading down. Grab that. We're keeping the bazooka. We are keeping the bazooka. I'm holding crouch right, control right here so I can kind of stay low to the ground, if at all possible. Alright, onto the room.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Mark. See, I remembered to hit it twice this time. Gotta get high marks for that reference. That wouldn't get dinged. I will say that. That joke wouldn't get dinged. That's a pretty good pun.
Outsider!
And a reminder, a ding is for the worst of jokes.
Outsider!
That's a pretty good one.
Here she is.
Alright, have another ad break coming up in about 5 minutes? 6 minutes. Probably should not have saved right there. Alright, a little bit better. Oh, come on. As a reminder, exclamation ad break gives you various mitigations that you can do to deal with the adding from twitch.tv. Stream Link's also a pretty good option as well. You can watch your streams in MPV and VLC player by doing that method.
Here she is.
And you can also use your OAuth to sign in to it. So if you have a sub to the live stream, you can just not have to deal with the stream pausing for a bit. But yeah, if you just don't want to deal with the ads and you just watch the damn live stream without them, definitely consider a sub to the Fine Quality live stream. There is bonus content on the Discord pertaining to both the stream and my YouTube channel. And if you don't care about the ads, but you do want to get the benefits, there's also a recurring $5 coffee membership as well. I didn't mention that earlier, but that is an option as well. And currently during this little fundraising period, if you do that, you'll get a $10 credit towards speedrun request. Again, as a thanks for you supporting the Fine Quality live stream.
Over here.
I'm looking into in a couple days trying to take this IKEA table that I have in my house that I was using as my stream desk prior and turning it into like a workbench. I gotta figure out a good spot for it. I would ultimately need to move like shelving upstairs, but I could probably make a workbench and have like a camera set up that leads to this machine. Or maybe I could just have like a dedicated like capture set up over there. I don't know.
Here she is.
I would like a workbench is what I'm getting at. I have a table that I can use as a workbench. I just need to get it in a workbench like fashion. Don't you fucking give me that. All right, there we go. Cool. Let's go towards this. Guess how many times it's gonna take for me to get God mode specifically. Getting God mode specifically. First try, baby. Let's go. God mode jump. That's the only appearance of that this stream. I love God mode jump. It's very jank, and it also technically counts as a rocket jump. As a reminder, I do not want to go too fast on this. I want to make sure I can get to Chris with about a particular amount of time left. And then after I do that, I can one-shot them, but I need to pick up the rocket in the next section. So I may need to waste a little bit of time here. I got like 3 little doodads to waste. One more. One more. There we go.
Yeah.
Whoa. I just saw that timer. Okie doke, Croya. Hope you have a good evening. And a good holiday season as well. Hope to see you again on this old fine quality live stream. I do hope everyone else is enjoying this stream so far. We're gonna get into like weird territory after this because we're doing. I worded it on the schedule something creative ? Because I don't know entirely if what I'm going to be doing would even like work. So we're gonna experiment, right? We're just gonna experiment with Blender. I would like to properly learn Blender, just like I would like to properly learn art, like drawing and whatnot. But we're gonna see how this plays out. That is immediately after this run, by the way, just so you're aware. So if you like to just kind of sit back for a bit and enjoy some music. Some Minecraft music. While we try to figure this out.
Outsider.
Now, due to my setup at the moment, I'm not going to be able to like drag windows down and whatnot. I only have the one monitor, so if you provide a link to something, I'm not going to be able to show it on the screen. We're still in a very state of flux with the setup. I would like to narrow this down to like something that I could like consistently use, but imagine if I bought like a I was able to find like a used Mac Pro that was able to have those capture cards work with it. There's a few Mac capture cards that take PCI slots. They're kind of few and far between, but they do take them. But that's also like a big ask because that's a lot of money to be able to find one of those. But I don't know. I got this Magic Keyboard for my MacBook for like $10 this weekend. I traded in an iPod for it. I got $50 for a 7th gen iPod, 120 gig. I was able to get a Magic Keyboard that was priced at $65.
Outsider.
A pretty good deal. I got some other stuff as well. I got a book. I got Art Academy for the 3DS. We were talking about that on stream. There was also an EverDrive, like an original, like 1.6 version EverDrive. And I got a book on Pascal programming. Pascal as a language does fascinate me, so like me getting that is pretty neat. It was only $1.25. And then I got an SD card and a memory stick. 1 gig memory stick. And I do actually have uses for a memory stick in my gigantic setup that I have, if you can believe it. That is... I would never suspect Tim Sweeney being a fan of Pascal as a language. Just seems like a language that Tim Sweeney would, like, not consider. Neat if true, though. I actually had to drive by Epic at some point today. As a reminder, I live in the generalized research triangle of North Carolina. There's not a specific city I'm going to, like, narrow down. So I will refer to a lot of cities in that area. It's like 22 cities and towns. But I had to drive by Epic today because the store that I needed to go to for Christmas shopping was near there. It was the Michaels.
Outsider.
Got some gift cards for some people. They still haven't done work on their new headquarters yet. Epic Games. They're still at their old headquarters currently. Well, their second headquarters because they moved to Cary, I think in the late 90s. Alright, cool. Onward to moving walls. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. I'm gonna keep the rockets. I don't know if I'll need them, but I want to keep them. I will need them. I will definitely need them. Alright, cool. And now I just need to carefully move so that I can get the health. Get that. I timed moving right there so I wouldn't get caught in the Enforcer's grenade. Oh, that's not good. Hold on. There we go. Oh, not good at all. I think I have... Okay, cool. All right. Here we go. Oh. Oh. Okay, I have to reload the save because I need a specific amount of rockets. I need at least 3 rockets to do what I need to do on the next level. Oh. Is that skin of teeth? No. All right, hold on. There we go. It's getting pretty spicy. Pretty spicy run. As we're heading to enemy, that nasty metal enforcer. I think I know where enemy's gonna be. Yep. One more. Yep. Told ya. Just one more.
Yeah.
Oh. This is a decent pace run. Very decent pace run. Now I'm doing this so I don't get blocked on the way back. That is why I'm doing it the way I'm doing it, is so I do not get blocked, because they do move pretty fast. All the monks in general. Like, you think, oh, you're just kind of like moving a bit towards you. No, they move pretty quick. I think they move faster than the regular guards. So you definitely got to put yourself in like a good position. I might be able to get it. Maybe? Wow, it didn't get the other monk. It didn't get the monk. What the fuck? They took it like a champ. Oh, don't want that one. Want this one. I might not make it. Yep, didn't make it in time. That's okay. I will be able to get a crystal in a bit. I'm gonna guarantee take a little bit of damage there.
Yeah.
All right, crushing defeat. I think this runs like episode 4 is probably the most frantic in terms of like just the pacing. Like, you feel like you're on the edge the entire time, except for there's like a few areas where it kind of lets off the gas a little bit, you know? There's a little bit in Diamonds and Rust in the next level. But after that, like, Backfire's pretty hectic. But But the level after that, I would say, has a little bit of downtime, but you're still like doing a lot of movement. Wow, we got dog mode every single run that got to this point. Can you believe that? That's unfortunate. Wow. And a lot of elevator music this time. Come on, open door, go around. Cool. No elevator music this time. Yeah, you see how like quick they were running towards me? Or moving towards me? Yeah, you need to make sure that you don't get blocked. Again, you time your shot right there so you don't get dragged along by the God Mode blast. Gotta do it just right. Good timing there. Now we head out towards the end of the level.
Yeah.
Hi. Now I can take a little bit of a breather in terms of like combat, like pacing. This is pretty straightforward until the end. I'm gonna try that weird thing again. I think I can pull it off a bit better. I'm just gonna have to like save more efficiently. Yeah, see, that's good. That's good. Ooh. Oh, I didn't hit the thing. All right, there we go. I was wondering why I wasn't opening it. I didn't hit the thing. I keep forgetting you have to hit that touch plate in order to start it. Well, that's things to remember for next time. Good luck to everyone that did vote. We're on the third to last level. Yeah. Third to last level, and I didn't save right there. Oh, we're in not good standing right there. One more elevator to go. I'm gonna shoot a rocket now. Just get that monk out of the way so I don't get any additional damage. Cool. Oh, okay. Hey, hey. Oh, What are you doing? Oh, a little bit too close. This is a good spot for them to be at. I'll say that. That keeps them firing pretty consistently. Oh no, that's not good. That's the opposite of good. That's terrible.
Don't shoot.
Come on. Turn into giant snakehead. Come on. No. No. There we go.
Yeah.
All right, 2 levels to go. Once again, good luck. I know what you're thinking. Why are you picking up the asbestos armor? Is because sometimes the monks can get actually good with their shots and hit your ass. So it's good to have the asbestos armor. I don't like picking... I have superstitions about picking that one up. All right, here we go. Asbestos is best.
Yeah.
There's a bit of... we need to point out a bit of irony about, like, having a game with asbestos armor at a cancer prevention charity event. We have to point out the irony in that. Come on. There we go. And we got the Oscuro key. So now, pick that up. Just gonna go ahead up here. Grab that. We'll go ahead and grab that there. Hit that. All right, cool. We'll see how well that actually did in just a second. It's got some work to improve. Yeah. Very nice. All right, I guess we'll go for it. Yeah, I guess we'll go for it, and then we'll just pick up the other armor. Keep my eye on the armor. There's Excalibur. It's a 36. It is firmly at 36. And I don't know who voted for it. Anawan, yes! I will say congrats to you. And that was a... Huh? That was a fucking gold. A gold even. So anyway, I have my phone right here, and I'm just quickly checking my email to see how the day's going. And it's not going at all. It's 2 in the fucking morning. So anyway, I'm checking my email, and oh, hold on, I checked the wrong one. Okay, here we go.
Oh, no.
Yes, eBay. I would definitely love a Cassiopeia BE 3000 PDA. Definitely want that. All right. And that's the run. And with that said, Anowin, you are the lucky winner of a speedrun request. And actually, hold on. Did we have anyone else? Did we have anyone else? No, it is just you alone. You have won a speedrun request and an outfit request. Exclamation point menu gives you those options. You can do... I will need to know the speedrun request by Christmas Day. If you would like me to do a run of that, whatever game you pick, on... for the 27th stream, the outfit request, you can hold off. You don't have to do it now. You can hold off, pick a later time if you want. You could redeem it now if you want. But you can just coast along with that, wait till the right time to redeem it. Or you can have it applied towards your run. And I'll note it down. Alright. Let's get this back to the main menu so I can switch to the desk. I will need to go use the restroom real quick because I didn't do that during the break for some reason. What's the sum of best now? 3608 on these splits. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright. So we're going to take a slight BRB. And then we're going to go do a tiny little bit of Blender. Just a tiny bit. Kind of like look at this from like a different angle. And this will also give me time to set the machine up. Anyway, there's not going to be a timer set. I don't know how long it's going to take. I'm going to exit the game real quick, though. I'm going to get Blender up. And the thing that we're going to actually take a look at in it. Oh, it's already up. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's already up. All right, cool. So, yeah, I'm going to go set up the Twitch page thing for this game, and I'm going to go use the restroom real quick, and we'll be back for a tiny little bit of a fine quality live stream from Team Sarah Productions. So join us in a bit, won't you? When I get back, we'll have a certified mug moment. Chad, I just looked at my phone and I saw how cold it was outside. It's fucking 17 Fahrenheit outside right now. It's supposed to get down to 16 today and then 15 tomorrow, I think. Hold on, let me double check this. No, it's 25 tomorrow. It was 15 last night. Cool. In Pittsburgh right now, it's 9. It's 9 Fahrenheit in Pittsburgh. And it's snowing. Cool. I'm expecting snow during the week at GDQ. That's why I'm like insisting on packing like my the winter coat that has the like the long johns and whatnot. Anyway, we're not officially back yet. I just need to finish editing some things on the Twitch doodad. I used the wrong keyboard. By the way, again, if there's any tutorials that are not on Facebook that anyone would like to recommend for Blender, please feel free to put them in chat if you do know of any. Alright, and then I'm gonna put art. Looking at learning Blender stuff from a different angle. This Magic Keyboard is not the worst. It's pretty decent. I wish it had like a way to like raise it up at all, but oh well. Alright, I think we have it set properly. Yeah, I think we have it set properly. Alright, so here's the deal. We have an outfit that we've had for Majin Tensei 1, and due to how Vroid works, it has been rather flat. So I want to add some definition to it, and we're gonna see if that's actually possible. Hopefully it is. But again, we'll have to see. Also, you get to see how horrific this looks when it's not like, but it doesn't have materials. It looks absolutely horrific. Anyway, this is also why I want to probably learn Blender, is because I took one look at this and I was like, holy shit. Alright, I guess I need to make sure that this is showing up on the scene. It does look like it, but it's not taking up the screen properly, so give me one quick second. Is it this one? No, it is that one. Alright, cool. Why is it doing that? It's like... Oh, I know why. It's because I have the scaling on it, yeah. Alright, give me one quick second. I just need to make sure this is right. Just need to make the screen a little bit larger. Ever heard of Louis Zong's Blender video? Not a hand-holding tutorial, nice to get ideas. I have not heard of that. For this part, I will be a bit lax with the rule. Normally during the streams, just, there's like certain times where link sharing isn't okay. But this is one of the, since this is a learning section, and like, so like for that and for speedrun sections, if there's like a particular strat that someone wants to like show me for something, then that's usually will get an okay. So yeah, in this instance, yeah, you're fine. All right, I think I have this set up properly. Oh, so hello, Kate Latte. I hope you're having a good morning so far. All right, so I have to hit the 16:9 button. Yeah, I have to hit the 16:9 button. Here we go. Oh wait, hold on. I wanna get into a specific thing. All right, here we go. Bam. I'll bring this up on my MacBook. I won't be able to look at it on the stream due to how everything's set up, but I will definitely take a look at that. Yep, I do have it right there. And then I'm going to open Minecraft up on my MacBook, and we're going to have the music playing from it. Hopefully coffee is not in the server at the time. Because if so, then I will have lava chicken. Oh god, not lava chicken. I do not like lava chicken as a song. Coffee is the reason why. Just need to stress that. Anyway, as you can see, we have me floating in a void over here. With the Majin Tensei 1 outfit. And there I was looking at the Aleph outfit. I was like, okay, maybe we shouldn't take a look at this at the moment. Maybe we should take something that's already finished in a way and then see if we can improve it. So instead of at the moment looking at it from, can we make something from scratch? We're shifting it to, can we take something that already exists and figure out how to use Blender by improving this? Does that make sense? By the way, the audio you're hearing is not from the Linux machine. This is on a MacBook Pro. That I am having set up. And then I'm just going to join, like, this map. And then I'm just going to pause the game. And then we're just going to have this playing in the background. This is the nice thing about having, unfortunately, 3 computers set up for this stream. Please don't be like me. And before we get into the Blender stuff, let us have a certified mug moment. Opening Blender to a single box was overwhelming. Yeah, because it's like, draw the rest of the owl, more or less. Kind of like feeling. And that's like the big thing. You don't believe the Mac audio is coming through? I will fix that. That's kind of odd. Oh, no. No, it's not odd. You know why? I'm going to have to go grab a thing from the other scene. The regular one. Hi, we're in this scene for a second so I can grab the audio. Where is it? It's audio input 5. All right, let's head back to the correct scene. There we go. I thought I was in studio mode, but it didn't let me get it. But yeah, there's a Mac off to the side. It's the one I've been editing the fucking Christmas hellscape video on, which will hopefully be out by Christmas. As a reminder, if you would like a little bit of an early preview to that, there is 17 minutes of footage, like already edited down footage that supporters have. So if you are a supporter of the live stream and you're in the Discord, please make sure that you check the supporter work in progress channel. You got an early preview on that video. I'm going to be working on another video while I'm heading up to GDQ because I'll be on a train for 14 hours. I already have a good bit of that footage already edited. I got like an hour worth of footage left to get through, so I should hopefully have that video done before I get back from GDQ. Probably starting on the next one. All right, anyway, so we have old Teebs here floating in space. Da, 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 da. And then, ooh. Yeah, Teep's floating in space. This lets you definitely see like how weird this is, because normally you're seeing me from like this angle, right? This is the angle that I'm standing at the moment. And you don't normally get to see how bizarre this outfit is to a degree. Like, we have these straps in the back, and due to Vroid's like weirdness, they're just hovering. I would really like to kind of tighten that in. However, that's a bit hard. You may notice that this little bandolier right here with the shotgun shells is kind of like crooked. Would you like to see what this looks like in the wireframe? No, I have some terrible news for you, because it looks like this. It looks like that. That's how I had to make it look to get it to look right on the body. So that looks fucking horrifying. But that is the only way I could get the bandolier to look right. And yeah, it looks right now, but that also means that trying to edit this down is going to be an absolute nightmare. But that's not the part that I want to focus on. What I really want to focus on is these armor platelets here. So we have like this circle here. Maybe we can have these have it a little bit closer to the body. I still don't know how the fuck we're going to straighten that out, but we have cats here, which is a plugin. This is, I think, the Neko version of cats, because I think the original one is not supported anymore or in development. But we can come into here and we can go to other options. I'm going to select old Teebs here. In general. I said in general. Yep, there we go. T-posing. And I can sort this by materials. And this is what I want. I know at least this, because I did have to go into Blender to fix the scarf on the Aleph, the other Aleph outfit, the one that we actually used for the playthrough of SMT2. So that is the extent of what I know about Blender, is how to fix a scarf from not like bending with your neck, you know? Kind of staying still. Really funny music to be hearing right now. Okay, so we're just gonna... Oh, there's my gloves. Shin guards. The shadows are directly on this. Okay, so this is the one that we're looking for. But I would also like to focus on this. You can, if you want to put the request in now, you can just tell me and I can put it in the spreadsheet. Let me get the spreadsheet up real quick if you're wanting to put it in now. Oh, MacBook keyboard's over here. I'm glad I can just drop it in and just type. Yeah, let me go ahead and just get the speedrun request menu. That is not the right drive. Why is that switching to that one by default? I don't understand. I don't think I ever will. Please open. Thank you. All right, what was your run? What would you like to pick for your speedrun request? Citadella? Very nice pick. We actually have 2 runs of Citadella on the 27th, then we have Hellhound's run request, and then we have this one. I actually had to plug in the Amiga at some point because I'm debating on whether or not I'm taking it to AGDQ. I don't really have a need to take it, but I have taken it before without a need. And also, Dan Salvato might actually try to get me to speedrun Top Banana. Oh boy. You want to look at a fascinating game, look up Top Banana. All right, I have you noted down. You're run 7. By the way, we're starting with Radiaki on the 27th, just so you're aware. actually playable, but it still can still soft lock. Okay. Anyway, let's move the Mac keyboard out of the way so I can get this keyboard again. So I want to look at seeing if we can raise these plates here and hopefully... Oh. I gotta go into edit mode. I may have to remove a bunch of stuff just so I can see this. Maybe? So it looks like... Well, actually, hold on. We're just gonna get rid of everything except that. Oh, I'm using the MacBook keyboard to try to move that. Hold on. Again, gotta put that down. Now we got my Linux keyboard here. And want to get rid of those. We want to bring these up. All right, so we have these. And then... Hold on, I want to see if I can pick this just right. All right, so we want to edit this. And I'm guessing that we'll want to kind of like expand this to have more vertices, right? Okay, so if I hold control, it does multiple, not... Okay. So I'm guessing this is it. Maybe I need to also include this. I'll do that to be safe. I'm also going to have to do this one, so I might as well do that one as well. Yeah. Except with that one, it's... No, it's about the same. We'll see how much of a nightmare this is going to make this. Stream title did update, correct? I'm guessing it's subdivide? Yes. Okay, cool. That's a lot of pixels. Not a lot of pixels, a lot of vertices. Okay, so yeah, it's very flat and curved. Also, just to explain why this is like this is because Vroid does one body frame for both the male and female models in Vroid. That's why that's like that. Because Vroid is essentially Babby's first 3D modeling program. It's supposed to simplify the creation process of, you know, stuff like that. Alright, so... I guess I need to do... Not that. Huh. Won't let me pick it. Oh, now I can pick it. No, don't want that. I guess it's gonna be this. Right? Like these selection of pixels. And then there, maybe I should just, it should just be move, right? I don't think transform. Yeah, let's not do transform. Let's just move. Oh, okay. Let's go back there. They're not gonna let us move it up? Is it because I have the thing selected? But yeah, I'll put that video on Kate Latte after the stream. We're not going to be going for super long because I do have to be up at 9 a.m. for work. This will be a long week. Again, I'm going to see what days I can have as flex days, and as soon as I know those days, I will let you know. And if they're on days that I can do a stream, then we'll have a little bit longer stream for that. Okay, why is it not letting me lift it up? Am I missing something here? Am I not comprehending something? I would guess that it should let me just, like, raise it up. But it's just letting me select, and that's it. Yeah, I don't like that it's... I should probably have, like, some, like, official documentation for Blender up. Face. That's right, Matrix. I do have a face. It's right. Oh. Thank you. I have vertices. That is true. Yeah, I have the selection tool. And then I select like the small set because I'm trying to raise this part up. I don't know if this is like enough to do what I'm wanting to do. I'm just experimenting here. Like I'm not like trying to do like any substantial things with this. I'm just very curious. Yeah, so I would like to raise these up specifically. Because I feel like that would be something I would do in the future, right? I would like have something and then I'll be like, oh, I need to tweak a little bit, you know. And then I select it. And then I do move and then it doesn't do anything. Is it because of this? Does this need to be here? I think I might have to get the MacBook keyboard. Alright. Blender documentation. Blender documentation. Actually, give me one quick second. Doot. I just want to make sure no like video like spoilers were showing up for a second. Doesn't look like it. All right, cool. That drive does, the drive window that popped up did have like some spoilers, but it's a bit farther down on the thing. All right, can we have the window pop up again? Thank you. Potentially final ad break coming up in just a bit. I don't know for certain. All right, Blender documentation, move. It says to press G. I don't know if I'm just doing this wrong. I love how even something like this is kind of leading to a dead end. In terms of like not really being able to figure it out. Hold on. Blender move vertices. I would like to find written documentation and not a video that I can't show on stream. Because again, one monitor. Just one monitor right now. Okay, here we go. We're on Stack Exchange. Good old Stack Exchange. I guess we'll try Box. Yeah, I guess we'll try Box and see if we can do anything. We'll start with this like middle section here. Huh. Okay, and then G. Whoa. That is not what I was expecting. Okay, well that at least answers a little bit. And then I need to select this, 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 and this. And then I guess if I do G this time. No? Okay, that's moving very weird. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't come out. I feel like this is still going to be a thing where I'm just going to have to remake this. I feel like, because I had, for context, I did this, like, I didn't have a lot of, like, reference images to, like, make this outfit. Like, one of them is the front cover to the game. The ending cutscene where we find out, where, you know, the lock-in is. Well, the lock-in for Majin Tensei is a far earlier. But like the only way I was able to like figure out how the fucking back of this goddamn outfit looked was because I had to like... Hello? Hello, Sir Kappa. I hope you have a good Monday so far. Welcome to a very experimental stream because I have no fucking clue what I'm doing right now. But yeah, primarily... Well, first, I hope your stream went well. But yeah, for those joining, I am TBCR. I am primarily a speedrunner that just so happens to be a VTuber. I want to learn 3D modeling because, well, I'm... Okay, let's explain the context as to why we're doing all this. There's a little series by Atlas called, a little franchise called Megami Tensei. There's like 100 games in it. And starting with Majin Tensei, I had the funny idea of being like, hey, wouldn't it be funny if moving forward, I just had an outfit based off like the protagonist for each game? Gee, that would be funny. Oh, look, I have this outfit done. And I commissioned one for SMT2, which I would like to go back and remake. And unfortunately, I'm in a position where I can't really commission anyone to make an outfit for Majin Tensei 2, which we are very quickly approaching. And I need to be able to make an outfit. For context as to why I'm specifically of the mindset that I need to make this outfit myself is you need to see the protagonists. Well, you need to see their outfit. You cannot do this in Vroid Studio. Well, you can try. Good luck. But it's generally not doable. Let me get a good image of the protagonist. Yeah, and by a good image of the protagonist, I mean really the only image of the protagonist that I have to go off of. Like, this is hard mode. General hard mode. And since really the only knowledge I have for Blender is weight painting, yeah, we're in a not fun situation with that. Anyway. Is there a way to have the... So what I would like to have, right, is I would like to have like an actual like cross-axis type of thing, so I can like select it and then move it up and down, you know? I feel like that would help a lot more. I would also like to turn off the weight right there, but I don't know if that's going to be doable. Maybe. I'm really coming into this with... I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. The cross-axis. Yeah, I mean, like, that would make sense to have a cross-axis. It's just, I can't figure out where the hell to get it. Is it this? No. Local? It's supposed to be showing up. Yeah, that's the concerning part, is that it's not showing up. Is my Blender setup just broken? Hold on. I'm gonna open up Blender on this other machine real quick, and I'm gonna see if I can replicate this. See if it's just me in my Linux box. I'm just not entirely sure. It's taking a bit. All right, Blender is open. I think I have this outfit already on here. So I don't have to, like, set up fucking... No, I do have to set up cats. It's not on here. Cool. All right, let me see. I think I have to do online access. Yeah, allow online access because I need to also download the VRM plugin. Oh, get extensions. VRM. Yep, VRM format. Cool, that's installed. And I just need to quickly download NeoNeco cats. Because I'm on Blender 5 specifically. All right, there we go. Only for Blender 5. Do not install on anything else. All right, so now I have the window for Blender for installing extensions, and I know how to install extensions. That's like easy. Easy mode for me. Drag that in. Looks like it's installed. And then I see the model. Okay. So we're gonna go into cats. We're gonna import here. Also, the menu looks different on this one compared to the other one. Very bizarre. All right, so I'm gonna select the exact same textures. Oh, it is not liking doing this with Minecraft open. Yeah, it is really not liking this with Minecraft open. Okay, stand by. I have to actually just have a playlist going. Hold on. Oh, this is really suffering right now. So I just need to quickly open up, what is it, Strawberry? Yes. All right, back at it. All right, so I have Blender open on the other screen. Oh. Well, I gave the win to the person that got it. I don't think I actually did the redemption. So let me go ahead and do that now. Thank you for pointing that out. It was a 36 range. There we go. Thank you for pointing that out, Matrix. And as a reminder, speedrun request will be on December 27th. Specifically, December 27th. We'll do this. The last Saturday of each month will be a stream dedicated to you picking runs. All right, so I'm gonna go into cats. I'm gonna go into other options. I wish I could show you this screen at the moment, but HDCP is unfortunately a thing, so I can't. All right, so we're gonna turn off this, that, not that. We're just gonna get rid of everything else. Cool. And then I'm gonna go into edit mode. And I'm gonna select the same things. Which I believe was this one. I'm just gonna select the ones for the top one, the one I currently have selected. That's gonna be the only ones that I actually select. Oh dear, it selected stuff down below. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to manually just select this shit. I think I have this selected just right. No, I didn't. I do not. I need to go a little bit farther. Again, I wish I could show you what I'm doing at the moment, but it will not let me. Okay, cool. Now I right-click, subdivide. And I'm just gonna hit the move tool. Oh, look, it shows a cross axis that I can actually select. So I don't know what the fuck's going on with my setup. It is this install of Blender that's having issues. Hold on, let's go into interface and see if we can find anything. Fresnel edit. Increases eye fatigue. Huh. Custom matte caps. I have matte caps. 3D cursor, weight paint, add-ons, themes, input. Yeah, I just don't see anything that would indicate that it would not have... Is it related to this? That would be weird. Hmm. What do you think, chat? I think I need to put some shoes on. Like some, like, not these boots, but like some shoes. Hold on. I'm gonna disappear off screen. I know where some like some slipper. These boots can be a bit so I just disappear off the screen. Maybe this book on Blender will also help me. I don't know. It doesn't even have exercises. Ow, ow, ow. I am back. I'm just not on the screen at the moment. You get to see spinning gradient a little bit in the background, a bit better. All right, let me close Blender on the Mac up here. Yeah, close before, save before closing. Okay. I returned properly now. And now we can try to figure this out. Again, this probably I need to figure out a way to actually approach this. I do want to point out though, because I mentioned this at the very beginning of the stream, and I don't think I really mentioned it afterwards. I tend to do a bit better with like learning stuff in like an instructor-led environment with like exercises and whatnot. That's like the best way for me to like absorb information, right? And videos can be pretty good, but I can absorb a little bit, what I won't be able to absorb fully. Again, it's the hands-on stuff that really helps. But it's not like video editing where, you know, there's like a few keybinds and then you're good to go, you know? Huh, it's showing up now. I wonder if this number moving was any indication of something bad. Because I just like noticed there was a number moving and now it's working after I've stopped said number. All right, does it move now if I do this? Cool. It's already like marginally better than it was before. And I guess in this case, we just need to move the inner, like 9 here. Hold on. Right? I just need to move these up. I mean, it's not smooth, but like, it already looks like far better, you know? If we get rid of that, it already looks like far better. It's still blocky, don't get me wrong. But still looks better. I wish these belts could be like a little bit closer to the body. I mean, they probably could. Subdivide the entire mesh. Actually, it wouldn't surprise me if that's what I needed to do the whole time. Select all. No, that would probably make that a fucking nightmare. But yeah, like, this really lets you, like, visualize just how, like, Vroid... I keep talking about how, like, Vroid is just a bunch of, like, PNGs floating above a body. And, like, this really kind of encapsulates what I'm talking about when I say that. It quite literally is a bunch of PNGs floating above a body. Nipple vertices. Can I make the straps a little bit closer? Oh no. Would be nice. It would be pretty nice. I feel like this would just be like scale, I guess. Kind of intrigued by the fact that that's not highlighting. That is very fascinating. Again, do not view the stream as like actual creative stuff. This is just me basically fucking around in Blender to try to kind of grasp around the controls a bit. Ugh. It did that very bizarrely. Like, if I was to do scale, right? Ugh. I don't know if I want to scale it like that, but I do want to kind of like... Oh, look, it didn't actually move it. Yeah, I was like commenting on how it wasn't selecting these, and it was very bizarre. Very bizarre. Hold on. Let's go back prior to the subdivide and see if we can add these again. Ooh. Probably shouldn't be doing it like kind of like that. I should probably like... do like a whole arm segment. And I have no idea if what I'm doing at the moment is even like what I need to be doing. If I learned video editing from just fucking around and finding out, then I feel like, you know, this may also be a good way to learn. It's just by fucking around and finding out, you know? I may have to include these just because of the fact that, I want to do this. Oh, well, I have to go all the way over to here? Okay. If you say so. I'm not fucking with that part. So let's just do this. Okay, let's not do that for a moment. All right, now let's subdivide and see if I could even like get those remotely closer together. That's fine. That doesn't concern me too much. Okay, so that is a little bit concerning. I don't want it to like split like that, because that is how Vroid does its like textures. That is the halfway point. I'm assuming there's like a way that you could have it to where you can kind of join faces together and like make them one, right? I don't know how that would fuck up like the the UV map and whatnot. Like I know a little terminology from fucking about in Vroid. Dissolve vertices. One face. No, we're gonna cut back. Oh, it's still not fully together. So I guess it's, yeah, we go here and then we go down to here. That's a very bizarre way to do that. I guess we'll do box. It would be this. I'm gonna be very like tickled silly if like I do this and it still like splits it in half. Oh no, it keeps it, Cool. Cool. So I guess now we need to kind of figure out this aspect, don't we? What a weird fucking setup right here. Like, I kind of get why it's doing that, but at the same time, very funny. I'm kind of scared to look at the Marathon Monday outfit. Or the Marathon outfit. Like, that has to be like an absolute disaster of an outfit. In a 3D modeling application. All right, I think that's all of them on that side. Sorry, I wasn't holding shift when I did that. It seems to be the meta there, the meta of the change. All right, so now we have everything selected. So if I was to take the scale tool, right? Take the scale tool. And go. It's still doing it. I just want to squish it. I just want to go. Right? This is, yeah, the vertex is dissolved. Yet when I go to scale it, cool. Hmm. Let's see. What is it? Control X? Yeah, that's the thing. So I guess we're just gonna have to like manually select these two faces. No, it's dissolved. It is dissolved, but if we go here, they still split apart. I think it's just because of the fact they're not connected to begin with. Is that why? Is because they're not connected to begin with? They need to be like actually like connected by like a line. Let's see, blender, merge, lines, unconnected lines. Hyphen AI, so I don't have an AI result. Here we go. Ugh! I just like hit a random button. What was it? F? Ugh. Ow, 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 ow. Alright, I'm gonna have to stop at like the very top of this hour. We can go until the top of the hour. This segment was always, it was like going to be short to begin with the whole speedrun stuff at the beginning. I like how this started with, can I make bumps? And then it turned into, can I make belts smaller? Because, like, this has always been the thing that is, like, frustrated me about, like, Vroid, is that if you want something to look kind of, like, tight-fitting to the body, like, you know, belts or, like, armor platelets, good luck. Because if it gets, like, because of how Vroid does this, like, the whole thing, like, bends. Like, even though the elbow is right here, this top part will bend a little bit. It is infuriating. Sorry, I keep glancing up at the MacBook because it's a different, obviously it's a different computer. I don't think what I'm trying to do is even doable unless I add vertices. But the problem is if I add vertices, then there's going to be a gap, you know? Maybe I need to move this up and then see if I can, like, how closer to the body can you get that? Hello, K-Price. Welcome to me basically not knowing what I'm doing. Okay, I may actually have to sit down. It is very nice music. All right, I'm gonna disappear out the screen because I'm gonna have to like lower the desk down. There's like a specific height I need to get it down. I've been standing for like, what, 4 hours now? Yeah, 4.5 hours more or less. So I'm gonna disappear off the screen and lower this desk down. You are going to hear noise, by the way. Ow. Gonna move this anti-fatigue mat, which did not help. Ah! And I may have to take a pain reliever before I go to bed. What the fuck? The fuck was that? Oh, it was my fucking Super Nintendo. Alright. And now I'm going to lower the desk. Please prepare yourselves. Oh, okay. It's lowering. You can tell because my voice is getting closer. Problem is I don't know how low I need to go. It just says reset on the thing. I think this is the height. Seems to be the height. You see how things are like lined up here? Yeah, it seems to be the height. Yeah, seems to be the height. I can't tell. It doesn't say it on the fucking number thing. But normally it's like 30.5 inches off the ground, like the tabletop. That seems to be a very optimal type of thing, you know? Oh, I know exactly where it's like originating at. I like just pushed on like my hip for a second and like it stopped hurting. Yeah, it's kind of like middle of the way, like slightly below where my pelvis bone like kind of hits the end. I'm in pain is generally the long and short. Okay. Nice juxtaposition. Calming new age music. Ambient music. TV Sierra and Pain. Was that a minor chord right there? Bit of a doo. Can't believe we're getting ominous minor keys right there in the music. See, this would probably be going a lot of places if we were doing music. Like, I write music. I don't do this often. I really should be doing this often, but I do music more. I am a musician. A tracker musician. Been writing since 2007. I'm an old man. In terms of internet years, I'm definitely an old man. Oh boy. So yeah, that's not doable with that. All right. Let me reset this. Well, actually, how far back can I go in terms of like Control V? I think we have found my answer. Yep, that's as far back. All right, I'm gonna make the screen disappear so I can just reload this model on the screen. I don't know why the chat goes with it. I have the group only set to take the game. It's fine. All right, so file, new, general, don't save. We go into cats. We import the model, which is at the bottom. There we go. So we have old Teebs here again. Ugh. And then, yeah, just gotta select me as a whole. Separate my materials. Because I think if I do loose shapes, it'll be weird. Right? Yeah, that'll go by the arm. Although it might divvy up the actual like parts. Let's see. Yeah, so that's just general body parts. Where do we get into the outfit itself? Not there. That is a lot of loose parts. I don't even see it like highlighting the Nope, that's not it. That is explicitly probably the bodysuit, yeah. The motorcyclist type outfit. I will say, this outfit is one of the big influences on this one. Just because I thought it was neat. All right, so that's the comp and that, but that also, you know, removes that a bit. I guess we'll just import again. Right? No, that one's still there. Yeah, that one's still there. So I need to get rid of this. Right? Because now if I do that, it's just that. Except I don't think that did anything. That did nothing. Okay, cool. New, general, don't save, cats. wish this application wasn't as daunting to use. Like, don't get me wrong, I do think this is a very important application, both in terms of like hobbyist and professional 3D modeling, in addition to just open source software in general. Like, this is, I think, probably one of the, in my opinion, like one of the top shining beacons of like open source software. That and the Linux operating system as a whole. But it is pretty daunting to use. Like, for all its faults that it has, and a lot of frustrating things about it, like, Vroid Studio is at least easy to kind of grasp as like a beginner, you know? Oh, here's a bunch of sliders, right? And like, you can go past the values if you put them in explicitly, but you kind of have like a little bit of a guardrail, right? With like the sliders. And if you want to go really out there, like we do with this one to a degree, because again, then you can. Multiple meshes found. I guess we're separating it via. Did that do anything? No, that did absolutely nothing. That did something. That did this. And yeah, this is the one that we want to finagle with. Let's look at the kneecaps, the knee pads real quick. Can we get the hold on, is it extras? No, extras, bones. Yeah, I don't care about bones. We don't need to see my bones. It's a humanoid body, it has bones. Question is, did I take my calcium? Alright, so I guess in this case, we're gonna select the box by face. Alright, and then we'll subdivide. Oh wait, hold on. I wanna mirror that. It would be this, right? Oh, does it not do subdivide on? Okay, so I'm gonna actually have to like select that then. Cool. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that looks about right as well. Yeah, that looks about right. So we do subdivide here, and then this splits this like this. And then if I do any sort of like okay, so I guess we just pick the vertices that I want to raise. Yeah. Sorry for the yawning. It is 3 in the morning. Just so you're aware, it is 3 in the morning. This seems to be... I think this is like the general amount that should get lifted up. I don't know. And then like move it out a bit. Yeah. Even that's already like an improvement. But I do want to have it go out a little bit more. Well, actually, no. We can have the more inner ones. Sorry, so... No, that one definitely. No, not that one, actually. I guess it's these. Right? I guess it's these specific ones. And then we raise these 2. Or sorry, these 3. Right? Like, already, we took what was a flat, like a flat kneecap, knee pad type thing, and have given, like, a little bit of definition to it, right? So, like, that's kind of cool. My general kind of like thoughts are with the Aleph outfit. I know with like the feet, the boots specifically, there's that what's like a good example? Hold on. I'm gonna have to like link this. I think I've linked this prior. But like it's a good way to like demonstrate what I'm talking about, right? So we're gonna go to, I think I gotta go to my DMs with Pika. I have a very good image that kind of like gets the point across as to what I'm on about. I've scrolled too far. Is this picture of Aleph like a good example? To a degree. Well, actually, you know what? There's multiple things to point out in this outfit that I would have to like take into consideration. This is why, like, this fucking the Aleph outfit for the PS1 version of Shin Megami Tensei 2 is like the big like starting off point for this, right? We have another ad break. Oh god. Ugh. Take a look at this. Right? Notice the shoes, right? So like the shoes that I have currently for the Aleph outfit are not as long as that. I need to like extend them a tiny little bit, make them a little bit more narrower. But the key thing of note is if you notice on the boots themselves, or the shoes themselves, there's those little like white like fin things. I'd have to make that. So like kind of general annoyances we're trying to figure out, which is the knee pads. There's the knuckle thing on Aleph right hand, left hand, on his right hand. And then you have like the little neck thing, which I was not able to get correct proportion wise, but good luck with that. And then the shoulder pads. Oh, and the cod piece. Can't forget about the cod piece. How could we forget about the cod piece? Like, it's stuff like that like you can make like a rough representation of it in Vroid, but you're not gonna get it like well, you know? Or just Vroid itself. So I need to select everything except the last 3. So basically from here. Cool. I think that will work. Yeah. Getting near running on fumes territory. We will be wrapping up soon, by the way. I just want to like finagle with this a little bit more. This is a fucking bop. This is a bop. Actual bop. Alright, so if I was to do this a little bit, right? Not a lot, just a little bit. I think that's kind of decent, although it does have a very triangular kind of like top to it. I may have to raise these like 3 a little bit. Oh, that did not help one bit. Maybe I just need to like move these 6. Like back a little bit. I don't know. You got confused by the music because you just close Minecraft and you hear Minecraft like music. Yeah, it's because it's Minecraft music. It's just like, okay, so if I do have to like point out for this context. So like, other than like actual video game music and music that I myself has written, there's no music. So like, yeah, I had to pick like something to play during this, and I haven't like written anything like new in a while. That I would feel like comfortable like sharing on stream. So yeah, Minecraft music. It's a good pick. It's a good like ambient soundtrack. And I know it doesn't get content ID'd because, you know, it's fucking Minecraft. It's like one of those popular games in the world. Be shocking if that got content ID'd. Speaking of Minecraft, hopefully in the coming weeks we'll have a dungeon session with Zerp. We haven't done dungeons in a bit, you know. Been a couple months. And we can blame Microsoft for that. See, that one looks better than the top one. To a degree. You know, it just looks a little bit better. But yeah, like, this is already like a vast improvement over like the last version, right? Which didn't even have like proper knee pads and whatnot. This is already heaps miles better. Like, the only thing that really needs like some improvement is these top ones, but like the bottom ones already look a bit better. I think one thing that would be a bit of a nightmare is these. By the way, this is how that part works. I don't even understand how this works in the actual like outfit in the game. But yeah, this is what that looks like. Oh, I'm not doing that right. I need to do this. So, like, this little circle is supposed to be, like, something that can, like, it's, like, slightly raised out. There's a good image from the manual for Majin Tensei that kind of, like, showcases this a bit better. Let me find a good image. I don't think it's on the fandom wiki. I think it's on the other one. Is it this one? Yeah. To a degree. Okay, there's two images I can share regarding this. There's an image of Mio doing a healing of Etsuya. And then the other one is Etsuya fighting a kobold. And I think these two images like really kind of highlight what I'm talking about with this like little circle part. Oh, shit. Again, I keep forgetting. It's two separate machines. But yeah, this is from the manual. Also, notice the helmet that Etsuya has that you never see him wear. He has an outfit. Well, yeah, of course he has an outfit. But he has a helmet. I think that's for when he's like talking to the demons. But again, you never see it in the game. The manual is like the manual on the front cover to the game is like the only evidence that he has that. He doesn't even have that in the manga from Majin Tensei, which was very fun to read, by the way. I very much enjoyed the Majin Tensei manga. It's made by the same person that did the Persona 1 manga as well. It's even like speaking of like other like artists for like Megami Tensei type stuff. The person that did the art for some of the anthology books and did the artwork for Another Bible also did artwork for like a little gag comic that's in the Megami Tensei 1 and 2 soundtrack. And I know this because I own it. Because I bought it. I went to Animazement at the Raleigh Convention Center in North Carolina back in May, because it's usually held on Memorial Day weekend. And I picked up, was it SMT 9's soundtrack? I picked up SMT 5's soundtrack on CD. And I also picked up Megami Tensei 1 and 2, which is the Namco. I think Namco self-published, or maybe it was Victor. I think it was JVC Victor was the publisher of that soundtrack compilation. Very nice. I used the Megami Tensei 2 encounter music as my ringtone on my phone. Although that may have been wiped now because of me syncing it to the Mac. Okay. So I guess we'll do this. And I guess we'll subdivide again. Right? If I want to get a bit, because I want it to be a good circle, right? Because I want to raise the circle, specifically. How far can we go? Probably... Oh dear, let's not do that. I think we'll go 2 times, but that's about it. So I guess we just pick the ones that are inside the circle but are not next to the line. Right? Like this. I'll count that one. That's a bit close. Let me just get like the base outline, and then we'll take the box tool to kind of get a lot more of these out of the way. Yeah. And then... Okay, I gotta be careful with this one because of how this is. I think that's it, right? Yeah, and then I can just raise this up now. Except this one's a bit weird because it has to go like... I don't want to have it go too far. Although, even with that, that's already kind of like better. Right? Yeah. I feel like it would probably also help to have something that would be like textured after the fact. But again, we're taking a Vroid model and we're experimenting. Oh, it did not do it on the other one. Okay, hold on. We need to split that. No, it needs to be X. Right? Yeah, for X. Yeah. How does that even look with the other part on there? Hold on. Is it going to cause any issues? No. I mean, it still looks kind of goofy, but like, that already looks like better. Okay. This kind of gives me at least a rough idea, as at least for like, if I have a pre-existing outfit with like armor, I can do a little bit of finagling with it. However, we all know what I have to ultimately figure out, which is a way to learn how to do like proper, like from scratch model creation, which again, I think for me is a bit of an uphill climb. I will be watching that video that was linked earlier. I will be doing that. But yeah, I tend to do better with instructor-led stuff, but we'll see how it plays out. But it is 4:05 in the morning, and I have to be up in less than 5 hours. So with that in mind, we need to wrap up. I'm gonna save this as its own file called experimenting. Yeah, experimenting. So I have that. Anyway, we're gonna wrap up. We have to wrap up. Let me stop the Minecraft music real quick. Hold on. Okay, but yeah, pretty decent stream. We got some very good runs of Rise of the Triad out of the way, and then we got a little bit of stuff learned today, at least in terms of like basic controls for Blender. We still got more that we need to do, but we'll figure that out as we go. As a reminder, tomorrow we're going to be doing session 3, finally after a year of Metaphor Refantasio on Wednesday. More Rise of the Triad speedruns, more chances at winning a speedrunner quest on the 27th stream. And then Friday will be Megami Tensei in Order SMTF, and that will be the last stream for this week on that Friday. You won't see me back here after that Friday until Monday. Unless... yeah, Monday. Anyway, let's see who's live on Twitch.tv right now. Let me rephrase that sentence. Let's see who's live and is actively doing things on Twitch.tv right now. let's first check if there's anyone live on my Twitch, like followers list that's streaming at the moment. Or streaming anything of note that I would like to watch. What? Did someone just go live? No. Alright, you know what? I'm feeling like watching some Doom. Genuinely. Feeling like watching some Doom. Let's watch some Doom. Doom speed demos, specifically. Because, you know, I'm a speedrunner. And I like watching speedruns, and Doom's a pretty interesting game franchise to have speedruns for. Classic Doom, specifically. So yeah, let's watch some Doom. So while I get you set up to send you over there, if you like to keep up to date with this fine quality live stream, and you're not doing it at the moment, and you thought the stream was kind of interesting, either in the speedrun or whatever the hell I just did in the ending part, and you would like to watch more of it, make sure you hit that follow button, because again, we do tend to stream 3 days out of the week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Monday, Wednesday, or whatever the hell I feel like doing, and Friday is Megami Tensei in Order. It is explicitly games that are part of Atlus's Megami Tensei franchise. Not Shin Megami Tensei, that's a series. Megami Tensei. And then Saturday or Sunday, but not both, is a bonus stream, but we won't have that this week, but we will have one next weekend. Probably on Sunday, because, well, not this coming up weekend, the one after that, Christmas weekend. No, it'll be Saturday, because it'll be speedrun request. These things. But yeah, and if you're following on Twitch, but you're not doing it at the moment, make sure you also join that fine quality Discord, because we have a lot of other channels for various things. Megami Tensei, there's a whole bunch of computer chat channels. There's channels for movies, games, television. Well, movies and television are the same channel. And there's even an art club if you would like to share your own art in that channel. And if you're a supporter of the fine quality live stream via Twitch sub or recurring $5 coffee membership, you do get access to that supporter lounge. Has bonus content on there, behind the scenes stuff, early access to any YouTube videos that I do publish, which there will be one hopefully by the end of this year that you'll get early access to. Work in progress stuff, bonus videos, and yeah, early access, and a few other things, but I'm still planning on playing those out right now. And you can find links to the coffee down below. There's a throne if you'd like to buy an item for the fine quality live stream off my to-do list. And then we have fine-quality.website, which is the official TBCRO website. It has a stream in the middle, contact stuff at the bottom, and social media stuff at the top. But I do thank everyone that did stop by for today's stream, no matter what part you joined for. It's always nice to talk with people on here, you know. I tend to stay home a lot, so like these kind of like interactions that I have on stream are a lot of social interaction that I do have. I do go out sometimes, it's just most of the time I stay home, so you know. I'm glad you at least kept me company, you know. Anyway, I need to go to bed now. So with that, my name is TBCR. I hope you have a good rest of your Sunday/Monday, and I'll see you back later today after I'm done with work with Metaphor Refantasio. I'm gonna take a slight nap, and I'm setting 12 alarms after I finish work today. But yeah, we're gonna be doing Metaphor. So until then, bye now.
Bye-bye.